Hello, everyone. Hey, Radioactive Blade. Glad to see you again. Not sure if you're still actually here, though. The lobby ID. Alright. Lobby is up. Alright, since nobody's here just yet, I'm gonna just be hopping into some SOS Tribute to Heroes, because that's what I usually go for if I just wanna play, because I can't really figure out what to choose for hunting. Let me see. Current bit rates a bit higher than recommended. We recommend you. Can you just... I can't read the whole notification. Bit rate of 6800 kbps. Sure, I'll change that. I'll go down to 10. Is that working? Okay. Should be alright. Oh yeah, I also have to do this. Testing, microphone test. Okay, nice. Oh wait, have I? Okay, yeah. I am bringing my Dragon Piercer build into Proof of the Hero. We'll see how good the randos are this time. Go hit or miss, and especially I'm playing like a build that depends highly on not being hit by the monster, and very high commitment. Very high commitment. That's a bad start. Damn it. The dust didn't land in time. I don't think it would have actually saved him anyways. Horrible timing. Yeah, cool. This is it. Nice. I didn't mention that I haven't mentioned that the flying solo shot's actually quite nice. I do love how the oh that's hurt. Nice. I don't know why the double head poke from Archemperor Raybell just never lands. As long as you don't move forward, it just doesn't hit you at all, even when he moves towards you. It's quite funny. It's a real interesting weapon. Good break on the Fulgurite. I'm probably gonna get hit for it. Oh, never mind. Alright, I'll stop this target. Predicted. I've seen some people who do maximum might for Giant Piercer. Not a big fan of that myself. I did actually try to make that work, but maximum might just doesn't work at all with Dragon Piercer, especially if you want to properly spam it in multiplayer. If you're like solo, I guess it will work better where you really are spending more time finding openings. Oh, poor bow. Poor critical hit just gone. Hey, well done. I concur with you showing up. Hey, welcome everybody to the stream. There's no one in like my lobby just yet, but it is still an open lobby. The lobby ID is in the pin message. But for now, I have joined a random SOS hunt of the hero. With feel free to say hi or just join the lobby if you like. If you have like a hunt that you'd like to request or you need help with, feel free to let me know as well. This hunt is going horribly. Both bows died once already. Wait, no, Freya originally was his longsword, I believe. I'm not sure when people started joining, but I was talking about how I've seen people use a max smite for a Dragon Piercer build, but from my experience, it's not particularly great. Mainly because whenever you're preparing the Dragon Piercer animation, as you can see on the top left, the stamina regeneration goes down immensely. Even with like maximum stamina surge, the stamina regeneration is honestly quite poor. So even with like 2-piece Fulgur, it's really hard to maintain good time on maximum might using Dragon Piercer. So instead I've gone with my crit is mainly from the bow being an affinity focus. I also have crit I3, and apart from that I have weakness exploit as well, so pretty typical of Dragon Piercer. It's definitely best for monsters that have good slash hits, because I'm not sure if it's actually the same in other games, but I believe the Dragon Piercer in Wilds does damage depending on slash hit zones, not shock hit zones, which is quite interesting. Protected. Anybody gonna go with that wound? Got it. Oh yeah, I guess for stamina management, I have a constitution for Deco. You could also use more dash shoes. I don't have dash shoes on my like regular item pouch, so just haven't bothered doing that. Oh, everyone's dying from Raydell. Maybe I should not have brought Tuna over. That might have been a bad idea. But Tuna in general is an incredible, if not one of the best matchups for Dragon Piercer. The hit zones on the arms and the tail and leg area are all incredibly good slash hit zones. And all the hit zones are quite large, so you can get multiple hits for each body part, basically. And the damage goes incredibly high, especially when Uthuna loses on their veil. Oh wow. Raydell actually kind of quickly now. Oh no. I'm gonna practice. highest damage numbers I've seen on like the first couple of picks of Dragon Piercer. Oh, like just that, like that one just there. Like 142 damage on the first tip, or first couple of ticks sometimes. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, look at that! That was pure luck. No skill involved. Wait, what's he? No, that. What? Okay, that was weird. Wait, what? Oh, Agatha is back. Release Dragon Piercer more, like, if you could choose when to release Dragon Piercer, more like the weapon counter offset, the heavy book and heavy offset. Wait, what did I just say? Heavy book and heavy offset. No, the heavy book and offset. If you could release Dragon Piercer voluntarily, it would be very interesting to see how you could dodge more attacks using the recoil, because, like the attack just now, it was pure, basically chance on how I dodged up with the recoil. But it could make for very sick moments. Especially if you do have like tracer arrows, so you don't need to aim towards them once you can land the shots. That would be very cool indeed. Oh, that's a temporary one. I have also considered using burst boost for this build, because basically what you're trying to get with a Dragon Piercer build is mainly just the very high affinity or just as much raw as possible. One of my older builds use pure raw, but I believe this build that does focus a bit more crit is better, and like the lobby ID doesn't work. That's weird. ME5 DM3S. I'll remake a lobby ID for this one, but just looking at the lobby ID on top of my screen, it should be the same. I'm not sure if me joining an SOS kind of messed that up. That might be on my bad. I'll try to get that fixed as soon as possible. And I'm assuming someone's gonna faint here, or cart here, very soon. So this hunt probably isn't gonna go all the way. Just drop that. Another thing I love about this build is I can choose to go for tempered wounds. So for this, I do another tempered wound on the back right leg, and because of the peers, I don't really need to see that area. Oh, Charge Blade, don't die! Bow, don't die! Oh, Bo's gonna die. Freya's gonna die. Actually, Radioactive, like, I have you on my friends list. Can you try to join me through that? That might work. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, that's alright. Oh. Hey, perfect timing. Yeah, also, Radioactive Blade, I would love if you could tell me how's the volume, because yesterday, I did change the settings from yesterday a little bit, so I'm not sure if my voice is too quiet again, or the game might be too loud. And man, everyone's gonna change builds. I'm also gonna have to restock soon for my steak. Yeah, then it's too late. Hey, well, we're... oh. Never mind. Unfortunate. Right, I'm gonna have a look at the lobby ID. I see. I guess I'm gonna try to just remake the entire lobby. Oh, hey, that's actually like one of the first times I've seen polygons. Private lobby, the Chronophobia, lobby ID section. Okay, I'm gonna update the lobby ID. And replace pinned message. See if that one works now, right out the light. And everyone else on the stream, feel free to join up if you wanna just have a couple of casual hunts. We welcome everyone. Yeah, the whole lobby system is really annoying. To approve the hero reward, like name tag, get with party or just solo? You can get it with a full party. I believe you just have to be the one who posts it. Or, I'm not sure exactly on how, but you can definitely get it with a full squad, because if you can't get it with a full squad, that would honestly be very, very annoying, and people would absolutely be in... Hey, if you need help with Fruit for the Hero, feel free to join on the lobby. I'm absolutely down. Definitely a very fun quest, generally. I believe you just have to make sure that you have the quest unlocked yourself. So you have to do the 3 monster hunt quest, so the 3 9 stars. Actually, I'll have a look here. I believe in the optional quests. So yeah, here I believe you just have to do all Tango of Lives Ablaze, Serenade of Skywater, The Winds and Sand Blues, as well as finish the event quest for AC Arkfeld. After that, I believe you can then talk to Alma, which will now unlock you the quest for Proof of the Hero. And with that unlocked, you should be able to get the name tag even in the party. But you cannot join midway though, that is something that you can't do. Leviathan OTDV. You've been taking your vids and listening to them while play. Good luck on your hunts. Hey, thank you, man. I hope you do enjoy the videos, because if you have any opinions, especially on the weapon chat series, feel free to or list them out here. Or if you have any questions, feel free to ask as well, because even if if the weapon you want to talk about is not like heavy bowgun, which is like technically my specialty, you could I would love to also hear your opinions on them, because I play basically every weapon, so I should have a pretty good idea on, or at least yeah, I would be available for a good chat, basically. Is that still not working, Radioactive Blade? If it's not working right... That's a fellow former in IG main. I relayed RT IG Wood video for a while. Fair. Which game were you an Insect Glaive main in? Because I was a World Glaive main. I did play, honestly, a decent bit of Rise Insect Glaive, but I never really got too far in. It worked? Oh, I didn't see a notification. Yay, welcome. I'm a peek at your hunter profile. Oh my god, that's a lot of hunts. Road and rise. Yes. I guess radioactive, but you're also basically an all weapons main now. Longsword's the highest, though. Do you have any anything you want for the expansion for longsword? And I guess for Leviathan yours as well. Do you have any ideas for what you want for the insect glaive? For what the expansion? And we might be getting news tomorrow. I'm very excited for that. Alright. I'm gonna post up an Ustuna. Because I want to use a bit more of my Dragon Piercer bow. Hello, welcome, Saraway. Saraway 701. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to join the lobby. We barely have anyone here. It's just me and Radioactive Blade at the moment. Yeah, if you have any quests you want help with, feel free to list them or post them up as well. I prefer joining people's quests because I have difficulties making decisions on what to hunt. Well, I'm not 100% sure. I played Lance as my secondary and all through Wilds with it. Hey, Lance is an amazing weapon in Wilds. To be fair, even in World, although it was simple, I only played a little bit of World Lance, but it was still very fun. Oh, the clutch claw attack, the homing missile attack from Lance World Lance is so stupid. It gets you killed half the time, but it's so fun. Yo, Ud. Are you Saraway? If you are, let me know in the chat, because it's gonna take me a while to remember everyone's names in chat and their names in the lobby. Yeah, definitely the biggest issue with Lance is it depends a lot more on counters. Yeah, yes, that's me, Ud. Oh yeah, if you want, you can feel free to send me a friend request as well. Oh, fellow heavy Bogan player. Let me take a peek at your build. So 4-piece got Messias with 2-piece score, Elemental, and Part-Time Blast. Very, very optimal build. I'm assuming, yeah, with fire attack. Although, wait, why do you have fire attack? I think you got your element wrong on your weapon here, Udud. Saraway. I'm kinda excited to hear the news about the expansion. Well, I'm also very excited, but I'm also kind of like limiting my expectations because it's still kind of possible for it to not come out tomorrow. So, like, I'm trying to limit my expectations, but I can't deny that I'm very excited. Would it be too crazy for the Lance to get an offset? Maybe an on-shield dash? Not for balancing or anything. It was always kind of weird for Lance to be considered the de facto defensive weapon. I honestly don't think it would be hard for Lance to get an offset. I've heard some people say that they could make the wide sweep an offset. Maybe even like a charged offset like the charged wide sweep and Rise. But I personally don't like using the wide sweep, and I don't think it is now, but at least at the start of the game, the wide sweep was part of the optimal damage combo for Lance, which I really didn't enjoy. I don't think it would be too crazy for Lance to get an offset. The biggest issue is I'm not sure which attack could be either changed into an offset outside of wide sweep. or which attack could be, or if there is a input that is not used, that could be added as an offset. So I guess one of the ideas I did have is for either Retribution Thrust or Grand Retribution Thrust to be an offset, because that would be so sick. That would be just so unnecessarily cool. I forgot to eat my steak again. But that would be a very hard attack to like time for an offset. Actually, it could be sort of how you could go like oh, this one. You could go Power Guard, block an attack into the what am I doing? Into the Grand Retribution Thrust for an offset. That could be interesting, but it would be kind of limiting on which attacks you could use that on. Good counter there, Blade. Oh, drawing back up. Yeah, no worries. Actually, on the point about weird lands being with the fact of defensive weapon, honestly, with how that hurt, considering how I mean, basically every weapon has some way of being defensive. I guess like perfect dodging and stuff. It's not real. It's definitely not fair for lands to be considered like defensive weapon. Like I think in the old in like world, one of the things that we hear sort of is that, or as in one of the reasons I hear for why Lance does like no damage is because it's like the most safe. It's like the easiest weapon. It's something I've heard occasionally, not like that often, but definitely not fair to say, especially when comparing to every other weapon in Wilds. Nice counter there. Dodge. Oh, this one. Dodge, please. Okay. Got lucky with the timing there. I got the rock. Got 1,000 down. Love seeing Wyvern Blast from third person. Oh, that the I believe that's the Thunder Dog Archer color. That's such a pretty nice like cyan or what's it? Teal color on that. Yeah, the build I am using. Oh no. The build I am using, it also sort of works for 1,000 Dragons, if you do want to spam that as well. Sometimes if you do that when if it's a monster that doesn't have like a large good body part that you can't pierce. But I think I could optimize it even further for 1,000 Dragons specifically. On like good hits on my current 1,000 Dragons does like it could be like 80 to 90 per arrow, which is not too shabby. Hey, new BKG, welcome. How's the stream going? It's going great, honestly. We just started. I failed a SOS proof of the hero, not my fault at all. And now we've got Radioactive Blade and Woodward in the stream. We have a good chance about ideas on how to improve lands with Leviathan and chat, and I'm sort of expecting Knockdown 2 to join us all at some point. Might be helping them out with the proof of the hero later. And no pod breaks. Oh yeah, I guess one thing I did forget to mention in my Pro video is I absolutely love how with focus mode you can now actually aim Dragon Piercer. Because if you didn't know, in the older games, Dragon Piercer after you like start preparing Dragon Piercer, during the wind up animation, your angle, you can only look in like a 45 degrees or like 60 degrees instead of being able to aim full freely 360 degrees. Probably don't mostly got a draft to work. No worries, man. Real life will always come before Monster Hunter, as sad as that is. You got it, wood. I'm gonna take the focus strike. The counter there. Perfect edge. Oh, I have no idea how I rolled that. Mistake. Yeah, the heavy booger and purpose strike is a bit wonky. I just saw you missed it, so I said it happens to everyone. I have 1400 damage on the wound pop there. Beautiful. Well, actually, missed the wound stick. Hey, Northbound Food. I'm not sure you're still in the stream, but if you are, what weapon do you main, and are there any changes you would like to see for the expansion? Just a little bit too far forward. Double free trap, dog trap. It's kind of a waste. Actually no, it was like perfect timing, surprisingly. Yeah, this entire like tail area is just an incredible hit zone for Dragon Piercer. Jeez, damage. Right into the crit, nice. That's gonna hurt. Nothing I can do about it. He's tired. He's actually almost dead as well. I'm gonna just splash him to keep him around. too. I can't even go to sleep. Uh-oh. Just a moment. Nice. Oh. Wow, that was one room that did 1,000 damage? Damn. The room pops all through that did that high damage? Well, he's still painful. That's not bad, though. Yeah, the hit zones are kind of bad. I'm just stacking kids over there. I'll have some weapons in there. Nice. Good point. Now, do people stop carving now? I guess everyone's just way too used to capturing. Nice. My 47th water gem. Crit iron foray. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Right, any hunt you guys want to particularly do? If not, I could post up something random again. What do I want to play? Actually, I wanted to, I've been working on a weird, worm stick spam build for gunmounts. It's very far from complete. I need artillery. The current meta raw weapon? Is there like, do you mean as in there's one specific weapon that is just best for raw amongst the 14 weapons, or do you mean just for generally raw being way too good? Because I don't think, I mean, it's currently Element's fairly balanced. Yeah. I mean, generally, I believe even for, like, a full blast playstyle, Element's pretty good. If I can turn up my mic, I'm just going to turn down... Can I turn up my mic? Honestly, I don't think I can, unfortunately. Yeah, turning up's a bit of an issue. I'm going to turn down the game a bit to see, and if that is a lingering issue, I'll try to figure out some way to make my, because I don't have like a mix or anything, I just have OBS and the basic settings on the computer, so I don't really have any way to be much louder. I'll be a little close to the mic. That should help a little. But yeah, I'm trying to make like a weird, specifically wormstick spam gunlance, but generally I believe Element is quite, is surprisingly important for regular gunlance as well. What am I trying to find? Artillery. Is the game volume now too loud or too low? If it's good right now, I could keep it at this level. Yes, I did change it up a bit from yesterday. I need artillery. Actually, I'm gonna test this build later on. This is a very, very weird build because I'm trying to go all in on wormstick, and load shells doesn't add more wormsticks, so I intentionally only went for one level because, except for load shells, I also have a bunch of other skills I want as well. Sounds good. Thanks for the feedback. I'll try to stay close to the mic. Yeah, this build is a 4-piece Galgamasius with there's a burst boost as well, and Scorch from Rathalos, which I don't think actually does anything with Wormstick specifically. It's an absolute horrible playstyle, because if you're trying to spam Wormsticks, it is not fun. The animation is way too long. I'll test that out later, because I only have like one. I only have a Thunder Gun Lance, and we just did Uthuna. Don't really want to repeat the same monster immediately. Okay, I'll just stick to Dragon Piercer bow for now. No quests. In that case, let's do Zoshia. Because Zoshia is good for Dragon Piercer once again. That was actually like very good for Wyvern Blast, so it should have a fun time. Ooh. How do you do the neck thing there? Is that all in the creator menu? Because you have the glasses. That is really cool. I have no idea how you do that. That looks really, really cool. I haven't messed around with the character creator that much, but it looks very nice. I also have wait, what hairstyle is that? I don't recall seeing that hairstyle ever. Already deactivate with the white fire paladin thing. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot that that chest piece has a giant cape. My current layered armor is just pure Gog, and also Jin the Had. The Jin helmet with the same colors as the Gog chest actually works really well. The arms as well are also yeah, they're Jin the Had, but I believe the Jin the Had pieces are both actually regular Jin the Had, because Arch Temper Jin the Had has a bunch of white color, snowy detail that you can't change colors with, so it doesn't match. Doesn't really work for my current set. And legs I have, is this male? Yeah, I believe the male Gormagala set. I was inspired by Saber Alter from FGO. Yeah, it looks really good. Radioactive Blade. I think, are you using the Blossom male arms? If you are, I believe the head color is actually a little off from whenever you have like a slinger. There's a purple flame there as well. Let's see, Blossom chest, Blossom arms. So Blossom everything except for the head. Hey, you really like that headpiece? I believe I have seen if you turn one of the colors on that fire headpiece to like black or something, or white. Not white, they're probably black. You basically just have a very small flame, which is also very funny. But it's a pretty good way to make it like a proper headless set. I did not mean to jump down already. Mantle on, and go for the arms. Thank you for demon power. Load on the gun lance, and radioactive blade on the sword and shield. Oh, I completely messed that up. Wait, Saraway, have I been completely butchering your name? Is this supposed to be like Sarewai? Or wait, or is it Korean? That doesn't really look Japanese. Yeah, I think I'm butchering your name. If I'm butchering anyone's names, feel free to let me know. English is hard. Especially when it's not even English. Alright, I'm coming back. Gotta remember the endo stick. bunch of good zones. Oh no. Oh my god, Divine Blessing proc and I still took 50% damage. Oh. I have no excuses. Okay, if I die one more time, I'll switch off of bow. That might... I don't play this, but I swear. And I forgot to eat my steak again. I did try to learn Korean on Duolingo a little bit, but Duolingo is so bad at actually teaching you anything, so I can't read that book at all. I broke the other arm. Nice. Man, the hit sounds on the wing arms is just so good. Look at all the damage. Oh. There is actually like a sort of an arc shot combo that you could do with bow. It does surprisingly decent damage for arc shot, but it's really hard to aim, especially if the monster's moving. Uh-oh. This might be very bad. Nice. No problem, just accept that people recognize Korean. I mean, it's kind of, sort of a blind guess, honestly. Unfortunate mess with the rock. Alright. I don't think that rock and I don't think you really hit that rock. Oh, I could. I missed. Never mind. Well, we wasted both rock. That's like how much damage you wasted? Yeah, I've never really hit from that nuke on this side before. Ooh, wait, how are you staggering? I heard of like a slinger being fired, but dodge. You need to come back? No. Okay. Thank you for the heals. Man, Yoshi basically he's just like good hit zones all over. Nice. Temporary wound pop. And recovery animation on Dragon Piercer is a bit too long. Oh. Nice. Wait, how? Oh, the sword and shield. I was wondering how we got a KO. Yeah, ready? You guys must be doing insane amounts of damage. Oh shit! I forgot we have to. Oh, thank you guys. I don't know why. I thought he was already at the thunder portion. So I did not even think about using my thunder pod. I almost had to switch off a bow. Like yeah, each shot of the arc shot does 30 something damage on a good hit zone. It's like not terrible. And I believe for some reason, and honestly I can't confirm or deny this, but I believe Archer has severing damage for whatever reason. Because I believe I saw myself cut a tail with Archer somehow. Knockdown from an balloon pop? Nice. Not sure why Zoshia has this mechanic, but it does definitely make it easy to have hold big openings. Okay, now he's turning into black. Eat the goddamn steak. I sincerely, the radio menu in this game is just so weird. That's gonna hurt. Man, I really suck today. Holy! I'll switch off the bow. That's what I get. I'll switch to like Lance or something. Where's my Lance? Here. Like it. No. There you go. Give me a second. The layered armor is not correct. Nah, I'm struggling today. Oh, that just misses me completely. Right. Bite? Stop? Misses me, yeah. I guess the one niche thing that I was a little disappointed from the skill system is I really thought we were going to get a lot more skills for Albert. Am I going to die again? Okay. Oh, hey, don't worry, that was completely my fault. I fainted 3 times on a goddamn Zoshia. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was a little disappointed on how few skills that work with offsets were. Because at least from the beta, seeing like the Doshaguma set bonus, where you get more damage from offsets, I thought there would be a lot more of that in the game, which, well, I guess in the end, no, he shot 2 times. Oh, wait, did you like miss a focus strike twice? That's very unfortunate. Man, I might have to play Lance for this stream, huh? No, we run that back. I'm gonna bring out Wyvern Blast and we teach the Zoshia what's... I don't know what we're teaching him. Either way, we're gonna beat the living shit out of the Zoshia. Okay. Let's set up prop. I'm not sure if this stream is lagging. It might be on my end. My Wi-Fi is not looking too well. You know what? I've decided. It was definitely not my fault. It was the fault of my layered armor. I did not pick the correct layered armor for this hunt. This should do right. This matches with this. Nice. Did anyone hear me in the stream? Because at least on the live control panel, concurrent view is just dropped to 0. Now TM. I'm taking that as a yes. Okay, then the live control panel's a little broken. Hey, thank you for the confirmation. Yeah, the control panel's a little broken then. Oh wait, actually I brought the wrong build. I'm gonna have to switch to guard Wyvern Blast build. Okay, it definitely seems like the stream's very delayed, so. TM was the cycle? Hey, I took it out as a confirmation of delay. Yeah, I made this loadout guard Wyvern Blast specifically for Xochitl. Because my god, you cannot. It's way too risky to play without any guard against him. But I do believe this is a protein themed build, so. Eat the goddamn stick. I don't know why I have a throwing knife. Don't question me. Hey yo, how you doing? Hello, oh man, Katial 2.0. But I apologize for absolutely butchering your name. But welcome to the stream. Feel free to join. I appreciate for joining the stream just to say hi. Careful with fireballs? Yeah, that's honestly like the one of the big issues. The fireball combos without guard or guard up just takes way too much stamina to break or like survive. I am doing no damage. I am doing good myself. How are you doing, Katial? Or Casho maybe? Yeah, let me know how to pronounce your name before I butcher it even more. I auto-guarded that. Yeah, you need E2 or guard up, for sure. From my experience, at least with how a red extender on heavy broken, at least for Xochitl, this doesn't feel that great. Because you just roll, it just sort of like makes your animation longer, but still just as slow. So it basically just makes it very uncomfortable, so I prefer sticking to guard. And I think with, I'm not sure if I even have the space for a bait extended too. I'm good. It's Cattail. Ah, I see. Your eye is in the wrong place. Sorry, I guess your A is in the wrong place. Okay, I'll remember that. Cattail. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh no, you answered that. You're good. I'm new to streaming, guys. Give me a break. Man, this is with guard up 3 as well. Actually, I guess it's not too bad. Boom. Temporary wound? No temporary wound. This is literally my second stream ever, and my first stream was yesterday. Oh, is it already? No. The choir hasn't started, so it's not base change just yet. I do love the music for Xochitl. Incredibly good music. I should be good when you active blade. But that's the thing coming. Oh, actually. Oh, that attack, the sideways white, the Wilk explosion, that's actually quite similar to Arkfeld's new ultimate for AT Arkfeld's ultimate. Or Nova, whatever you like to call it. Dust, please. You're good, Udud. You will not die, not under my watch. As long as my supply of Godbug essences and glowing grass bloods hold, I should have guarded. I guess a very extended duel saved me there. I'm tempted to join, but I will warn I am trying mostly for the first time, so I might be trashed. No worries. I literally just triple carded through this goddamn Zoshia when using a bow. So, it's perfectly fine. Feel free to join, man. Although the Monster Hunter community on Reddit might be a toxic hellhole, in reality, the Monster Hunter community is very welcoming, especially to new players. So, no worries, man. I could join you for some long form so we could die together. That's still one hell of an experience. Oh, nice KO. Hell yeah. Perfect timing. Full charge. And small play. I guess half charge would make more sense there. Look at all the damage. I don't have to do shit like that. Okay, face change. How the hell was that thing flying? I never used Reddit, so I didn't realize it was toxic. It's honestly not that toxic. It's just that, I guess for some conversations, it does get quite rough. Usually I would put about 1,000 hours on Rise and 380 hours in Worlds. Hey, then I trust you more than I trust myself, because that's about like the same amount of hours I have in Monster Hunter as well. I have like 1,000 hours. Actually, I mean, if you have 1,000 hours on Rise, I mean, if you, I know where to play Switch Alex. I mean, that as long as you don't like mess up the buttons for like a counter in the Wilds, which I know I have. Because it's what, right trigger and B for longsword for vortex slash, and triangle and right trigger for swags maybe. Hey, I messed that up before whenever I was starting in Wilds. Yeah, as long as you don't mess that up, then you should be perfectly fine. I trust you with my entire being more than I trust myself. Please dust. I swear, guys, I'm dusting for you guys. But if you guys carded there, it would be completely my fault. You alright? I'm gonna dust for you as well. I probably need to go farming for more ground block essences soon. Ow. Darn, please. God damn. First Nova. Or second one, technically. Cat the Hunter, welcome, welcome. Honestly, Zoshia might not be a good option for longsword. It's a bit rough. Zoshia does punish on counters quite a lot. So be a bit more careful. Especially, I guess, just be more careful of the white Wilk explosions. Especially whenever he does like a melee attack into a Wilk explosion. Those you have to be much more careful because you're not fast enough to counter both of those attacks. Good break. Perfect timing. Good break. We used to aim for rocks. Oh, have we? Oh, nice. I'll join you on the longsword next time. Goddamn. 10 star. I might go for swags. Honestly, go for it. Yeah, 10 stars of Shiaz. No joke. The damage also. 10 stars of Shiaz, no joke. The combos are typical. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, tomorrow I do plan to do a watch along stream for the Summer's Game Fest, although basically every other YouTuber will be doing that as well. I will also be doing it, so I'd appreciate if you come by and hang around as well. And I am planning maybe like an hour before the actual Summer Game Fest. I might do like either a wild, actually basically any of the Monster Hunter games. I might do a completely new run. So starting from scratch, just an hour to basically speedrun the game and just having something not just 10-star farming. Because I'm kind of like itching to play other Monster Hunter games a little. Close? Oh no, that's like the perfect distance. Hell, look at all 6 clusters on that one hit. Oh wait, broken B. What? How long have I not had stakes for? This is going to suck. Oh, that is such a BS combo. Could not have sheathed. Very bad time to sheathe. If I didn't sheathe there, I could have probably just blocked it normally. Superman diving down is not the way to go. But hey, well, new layered armor, doing much better than the previous layered armor. Block. Nice. 3 damage from me. Never mind, I'm a little too far. Oh no, no! Wait, is everyone dying? Okay, no, Cattail's still alive. That's alright, Kill the other triple carry. Thank god I have a whole lot of grip. Damn it, try to block that. Oh no, oh no. I'm just gonna hold the shield for this. Wait, that does 2 hits? That's weird. Or at least has like 2. I know it does. The guards sound proc twice from that. I do love how more monsters do that specific move now. Where they just do a breath downwards. I think Gravius now does that. At least from what I have seen, that's like a move that Picatus does. At least that's where I recall first seeing that move done. But it is a very good move for punishing hunters. So. Oh shit! Block? No, can't block the second one. Where's the wound? Oh, shield! Goddammit! I am missing all my clusters. Okay, last Nova. Like 5% health, I think. Uh-oh. There's active blade now. Oh, you're fine. You can heal yourself. I'm not wasting the best. Oh. Nice. Good hunt, good revenge. I guess for proper revenge I should have used the bow instead. Nice. Good hunt. Pretty nice hunt. Or prolong the 3 in defense boost. That's not too shabby. No, 2 slot. That's not bad, honestly. Botanist and normal shots. Very useful, huh? Actually, do you got 8 of them emblems? Nice. I mean, if you're still farming for GOG materials, that's not bad, honestly. Crit draw, useless. That's not useful. Not useful. I do actually have like a proper botanist build for one of my slicing ammo builds because I was running out so badly. But that was like before I made proper farming routes. But so now I just stick to my farming routes. Those are much more efficient. Very nice. Oh, I'm out of... I'm actually starting to run out of dust of life again. Oh no, I don't recall having too many of these. Actually, that's not bad. I'll just make another 100 of these. I don't use much of the other dusts anyway, so... Who's Joker? I think I do know a Joker from another streamer. Another streamer's lobby. Wait, do I? I honestly don't remember. Hey, is Joker in the lobby? Hey, the Joker's in the lobby. Welcome. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'm swapping to Longsword, so me and Kato, we can both... we either succeed together with the Longsword or we die together with the Longsword. We'll see how it goes. Still looking for 2 openers and 2 earplugs for my light bow gun. Well, I don't think I have that either. Is that a possible roll? Yeah, because my opener, wait, opener? Do people use opener that much for a light bow gun? Because, actually, do they? Because I feel like people use now, especially with, depending on what build, you have and if you have, like, good capacity, you don't really use opener as much, but, like, the only build I have now still with opener is my slicing build. Opening shot. Oh yeah, this one's funny. I could make a light bow gun wide range build. But yeah, those are like the only two that I have that are fairly decent. Right, longsword. I'm just using a typical longsword build. Hey Cider. Hey, welcome Mr. and Mrs. Walker 5516. Welcome to the stream, bud. I appreciate you joining. Wait, that's not correct. This layered armor I made to match with this, the nail-fired longsword. I am doing well, my stream's going pretty good, except for how I triple carded just now to a 10 stars Oshia, but aside that, we're doing pretty well. How are you doing, Walker? Mr. Walker? Hey, Joker! You're the same Joker from Ariel's Angel's stream, right? Or is that another Joker? I honestly don't remember. Yeah, look at all the long swords! Right, Cattail, what monster do you wanna go for your first longsword hunts? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, so Joker, I'm Scythe. I usually stay on my site, the account Scythe, because I have YouTube Premium on that account, so, but I'm the same person, so heavy bow gun, offset spam that guy. And bunch of hey, radioactive blade also changed to longsword. Nice. Oh yeah, radioactive blade. I really like your current armor set. I saw this armor set on your hunter profile. Although I'm not sure why you chose for Guardian Rathalos. Maybe for the purple, but maybe my color settings are a little different. But the purple on the raid out pieces are a little off. But overall, that helmet matches so well with the entire set. I find it small you to show them love. I really appreciate that, Mr. Walker. Thanks for coming and joining. And feel free to, if you have any questions about Monster Hunter, or if you want to talk about your main weapon, feel free to do so. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well, Joker. It's a bird with a scythe. Are you talking about, wait, where did he go? Where's Cattail's, where did Cattail go? Let's do proof. That was a shit. Hey, I mean, hey, Cattail, you said you want proof. You sure about that? I don't mind doing proof. It's only you who's, like, getting screwed over, I guess. Hey, whatever post you, oh my god, I almost said whatever post you post. Okay, whatever quest you post, Cattail, I'll join that one. So opener isn't that important? I just followed the bill from community. I will preface that I'm not like that I don't know that much about like meta builds for like Bogan, but at least because I usually just go with my personal logic and I don't go to see like meta builds that often, so I don't think opener is as important. Because at least for I'm not sure what build you're going for, but for like a normal build, you have 6 rounds of normal whenever you have 2 capacity EX rolls on your Gargarshan. That gives you 6 total ammos, or 6 total rounds, that allows you to basically maximize the effect of Tetra Shot, which Tetra Shot you get extra raw on your 4th and your 6th shot. And the reload speed of normal is honestly pretty good by default, but so new Udra, man, you are asking for death right now. Actually, is it? Okay, I'm gonna put adaptation on my build. So honestly, you could completely ignore me on opener, but also I believe opener you don't necessarily need like 2 levels. You actually do you? A lot of these like opener Tetra Shot skills, people just like slot in 1 level because that's more easily built, because there are more level 3 decorations that have like opener on the 2nd skill, so that's only 1 level, so it's easier to build in. Oh, it's a 9-star? It's still going to be hell, probably. Shit, I have no space. I'm just gonna sacrifice maximum might. I can't deal with the damage over time. But yeah, I mean, if you have like a proper build, a guide video, that's probably much more trustworthy than myself. So yeah, I don't remember getting to trip for longsword or street trip down. Yeah, the trip down. That's why I said it's kind of it's going to be a struggle, but it's going to be very funny as we all drop like flies. Panicos are gonna work overtime. Radioactive Blade, you want to join us? 4 longswords against New Udra? Oh, I see. That actually matches really well with the Plague Doctor mask with the scythe. That actually works surprisingly well. And you also tried to match the blue coloring on the weapon with the blue spots on Rampopolo, I believe. Honestly, works pretty damn well. Joker, looking fine as well. I recently tried light bowgun and heavy bowgun too. Well, yeah, I can definitely speak a lot more on heavy bowgun. That's kind of like what I do, I guess. I love Rumpo. Yeah. Do you love 10-star Rumpo? Because I do not. I don't particularly enjoy 10-star Rumpo myself. But generally, Rumpy is very, very cute. As freaky as he does look like it. Light bowgun right now basically is just elemental build and normal. Those are like the 2 best playstyles, I believe. Spreads, I don't believe spreads too bad, but Spread and Pierce burst up is a little far behind, I believe. I'm gonna just wait for everyone to arrive, and also I definitely... Wait, why Sacred? Why did you do that? I did not press go. I'll see what do that. Missed completely. Missed completely again. Nice. Good start. That's good. Oh no. Man, nice burst pod. I have no idea where you got that burst. Oh, it's still exploded. I am trying to heal. Yeah, the chip damage of that spin attack specifically is crazy. Even with perfect dodge weapons, it's absolutely absurd. Oh, radioactive plates down. I have no idea how you died. It's okay though, it is a rough matchup. Anyway. Roll. I missed my roll. Oh wait, I'm not in red gauge yet. Full sight. Nice. Wait, where are you going? Oh man, the aggression's been a little weird today. Uh-oh. Is that gonna hit me? Ah, not too far. There's a temporary wound there that you go for. I was in one of the few positions where I cannot go for it. But yeah, sorry, once again, I still don't know if I'm butchering your name or not. But if you have any questions about heavy bowgun or light bowgun, feel free to ask. Mistimed by Forza. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if anyone's played Longsword and Rise, but my god, is the quick shape in that game ridiculously quick. Sup, Siders? Sup, y'all? Hey, welcome, Miguel. Appreciate you joining the stream again. Spread is very bad for light bowgun. Okay, that's good to know, because the last thing I know about spread and for light bowgun is cheering whenever it only just came out, or Saragios. So that's what, type update 2. And back then the spread was actually not bad, even though it was like overshadowed by heavy bowgun spread. Heavy bowgun spread generally was just better. Okay, that landed. I would have been so sad if that missed completely. Is there more wounds? Is there? Probably not. Wait, no, there is some. Please, I need the wound. God damn it! You know, so many of these focus strikes you just cannot aim upwards with. Especially it's working for a specialty is a little mistake for the weapon, in my opinion. Interesting. That's a very interesting opinion that you would normally get a lot of flack for. I personally don't mind it, because if you don't have quick shield, it would be like, I guess it's kind of like a balance between how good is it generally and how good is it without it. I feel like without quick shift, it would be a little too slow for most situations, making it to the point where it's almost useless, probably. Like, but it's definitely hard. This point is definitely more not objective, subjective. So, and generally, I enjoy spamming the living hell of ISS. Except for Rise. The Rise one was definitely way too fast. And I guess I don't mind it being faster than World, because basically all the monsters in Wilds is faster than World, so it kind of balances that way. Last World Monster was a good balance, I think. I haven't actually properly played Longsword in World, so can't really comment on that too much. But yeah, I guess the point just now. Answer to everything. I guess that's kind of basically true. I have to think on that for a bit. What was I to do? I don't know. I think this one more so comes down to personal opinion. I would say if they somehow made Fate / more, I wouldn't say viable, but more interesting, because although you can play basically old gen longsword and ignore counters and stuff and just use Fate /, it's just less cool, I guess. Oh, early. Oh wait, no, I got it. Oh. I wouldn't mind actually. I haven't. Although I admit I haven't used it since Rise Quick Sheep feels too OP. I absolutely agree. The Rise Quick Sheep was obscenely fast. I guess the big argument I have heard is that the Rise Quick Sheep is so fast to the point where you can be reactive. So you can see an attack and you react with Quick Sheep. But but without Quick Sheep, and I guess in World as well, you have to predict a monster instead of reacting to a monster's attack. So, and I don't feel like is it too fast? I don't feel like Wild's Quick Sheep is so fast to the point where you can react with it. Outside of this, where there are some combos you can spam ES / with, but I don't feel like that's like absurd. But I am very biased because I really enjoy spamming ES / so. But yeah, Rise 1 I definitely think is too fast. World 1 I will have to see. I haven't played, so can't make a very specific opinion on that. But it will be interesting to see if they have a better idea on how to improve Fate / to make that playstyle more fun, I guess. Oh wow, that really should not have landed. I gotta be honest. Side empty. I should have fine. Oh, got it. Nice. Oh yeah. I was going to say I wouldn't mind if they made the timing of ES / even tighter, because I believe right now it doesn't proc Adrenaline Rush and it is not affected by evade window. If they made it even tighter just to increase the skill ceiling, I wouldn't mind that anymore. Now I'm going to die. I'm alive. And I guess a way that they... Oh, that's unfortunate. That's alright, can't tell. It happens to the best of us. And the worst of us as well. One thing about counters in general in this game is that, like New Udra, a lot of the attacks are do have like multiple hitboxes, so even if you do succeed in doing a counter, you do still get sort of punished in a way. And like same thing with like Zoshia. A lot of, if you like E-Ice Burst slash the slam attack, you would usually get hit by the Wilk attack, which I think is how they're trying to balance some of the perfect dodges and counters. Monsters and Wilds are more unpredictable, especially for Apex monsters. I personally don't agree with that, but I do have 1,300 hours in the game because I usually okay. The one exception I would say is Arkfeld, but generally, even for the normal Apex monsters, if you play it enough, and this probably fits for any monster. If you play well enough, none of them are fully unpredictable. Oh, actually, no, New Udra's a little hard to read sometimes. And to be fair, sometimes I'm not sure whether I'm like predicting what. Oh, it's alright, man. It's got caught in the big oil explosion. Right, Cattail, how did that feel? How was your first experience of longsword? Sure. Yeah, Iceborne's Iceberg Slash was really tight too. I think I have tried it like it's like an ODOG run like once, but that was when I basically did. I think I like watched the one tutorial and went straight into the hunt. So I basically was going in blind, and I have gotten much better at Monster Hunter in general since then. So it would be interesting to go back to World and see how that feels. Yeah, I hate that octopus. Yeah, to be fair, um, from a fight perspective, from a fight perspective, New Udra is probably my least favorite. For me, I don't really have a good weapon that dances well with New Udra. But for like AT Artfell, Jin Dahad, both of them work well with just heavy bowgun. Raidao, I like using, honestly, more heavy bowgun. For New Udra, I do like using longsword with. I had like 0 true counters. By true counters, do you mean like the Ice Spirit Slash? We need Arise's quick sheath speed back in the expansion for wilds. It's jarring because I see an attack and try special sheath and the game cannot keep up. Well, Joker, that's kind of the point. The reason, at least I would say, I'm against Rise's quick sheath is because the EI Spirit Slash shouldn't be something that you can react with. You should need to predict a monster and do it ahead of time, or else, like Miguel said, ISS would actually just become the answer to everything. So I personally prefer this balance where EI Spirit Slash you need to be ahead of the monster instead of reacting with the monster. So I personally disagree with your point there. But as an Udra enjoyer, I'd say he is the best for learning patterns and positioning. But I am alone on this island and I know that. I just want Rise quick switch. I think you mean Rapid Morph. I have heard good things from Rise Rapid Morph, and I have heard that it is absolutely butchered in this game. So I agree with that as well. Udra enjoying burst learning patterns. I feel like actually amongst the Apexes, New Udra is probably the one of the few where actually not really. I was gonna say that I am the worst at the patterns for New Udra, but no, there are like still attacks where no, not really. Actually, yeah, I would say New Udra's one of the few monsters where I do struggle a bit to predict, or I'm not as good as learning its patterns. Alright, Cattail. I kind of recommend we could do a regular Uthduna, honestly, or even a AT Uthduna. That's a pretty good fight. Or another good option for practicing longsword would be a regular Raidao, because AT Raidao once again is sort of designed to punish counters quite a bit. But feel free to post anything. I'll just once again join on in your quest to help you practice longsword. Yeah, I think I've seen a video where they compared Wild's Rapid Morphs with and without, and there was like negligible differences. Or I believe in for Rapid Morph specifically, they only increase the speed of like the last hit, but the rest of the animation's no faster than normal, so it's quite useless in those situations. It's only annoying because I see the attack coming, I just can't dodge it because the game has fixed speed for Special Sheath, and Special Sheath has a 4-second limit, so it's a lose-lose. But in that case, wouldn't be using Foresight Slash be a better solution? It's not like a dead end. That's kind of like my Special Sheath. I mean, sorry, no. That's if you see an attack coming and you can't Special Sheath, I guess you're I wouldn't say supposed to, but you could just Foresight it. I don't know. It's hard for me to say that like definitively. Seragios, honestly, that's another great option for practicing longsword, but make sure you have. Actually, you don't really need quick shoot 3. I would say if you are trying to practice EI Spirit / spamming, Seragios is a great option. Rapid is good for Charge Blade and nothing else. Yeah, I can agree. I do have like Charge Blade for using the guard points more. Multiple hitbox attacks kind of cancel Forza in some instances though. Yeah, I think that's generally just how they're trying to balance the hunters being so strong with perfect dodges and stuff. Like the Insect Life offset gets bullied by that a lot. My ranking for the ATs is Uthduna oh man, Uthduna is way up top despite being one of the heaviest. Then Raydal, then Arkveld, then Udra, then Jindahat. Though I do like them all a lot. Man, I'm sad seeing Jindahat in the bottom. I don't have Duna Gamma Waste, so I do have the sheath. Or you do not have the sheath? We need AT Chatakabra. We absolutely... please, like, bring in... I need a deviant Chatakabra. I need... Or it would be interesting to have, like, Tetsukabra and Chatakabra have, like, a turf war, even though Chatacabra's going to die. But that would be so funny. Oh no, you have Gamma Wave, so you do have Quick Sheath. Oh, I misread that completely. Yeah. Right, anyone else want to join me and Cattail for a regular Seragios? If not, we can just go ham. Oh, I think I forgot to switch... Yeah, I forgot to switch my longsword for the previous hunt. My bad. Give me my nail polish. Not nail powder, I mean. AFK right now. No worries. Have a break. Less than 24 hours for the reveal for Wild's DLC. Hype. I wish I could join. I have work at 7 AM, living in Malaysia. Ah, that's unfortunate. Malaysia... Oh yeah, I mean, it starts at 10 at like British time. I'm in the UK, so that would... Malaysia is +6 or 7, I think? I mean, it sounds like you might have a couple hours, but that is like the crack of dawn, so yeah. I probably would, if there is actually wild stuff, I would probably have a video analyzing the trailer. If you are subscribed to my channel, feel free to look forward to that. But yeah. Bleed. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't said. Welcome, Riz, to the stream. I'm glad you joined. Looking forward to your vids as always. Hey, thank you so much, man. I honestly don't have much planned outside of like, I don't even have like good video ideas because like mainly the ideas I have is like replaying World, replaying Rise, and I'm not like that great for. I don't think I'm that good enough for doing like Let's Play commentary, so I might try to like start doing those in the streams, then do like stream highlights. That's a heavy gun main too. Not a whole lot of heavy gun mains out here. Yeah, we're like the Lance mains of World. There's like 4 of us total. We can be counted on one hand, but we stand together. Damn it! Second claw into the big white slam into a second one. So it gets into the double slam. You can counter the first. You can't really counter the second one. Through the range. Oh, Kata, be careful, you're bleeding to death. You're literally about to die. I got you though. You really actually just almost died. Nice, good temporary wound pop. Yeah, before, even when, if you guys remember how Longsword ESper Slash had like an input delay issue? Like, even before ESper Slash was fixed in that sense, I still used the Longsword against Sergius very, like, poorly. But being able to land multiple ESper Slashes back to back to back just is unbelievably satisfying. I completely missed that. A super, I can cover that one. And same combo. I love that. I think I saw that from a Soragio speedrun once, where you do a helm breaker into the temporary wound. Oh wow, I could have been punished for that one. Yeah, you go from a helm breaker into stabbing a temporary wound, then you immediately get back to red gauge. That is just very satisfying, even though it's probably not like, most of the time it's probably not the best damage. Damn it, too far. I should do a updated, like, offset heavy bowgun versus Seregios video, because I have gotten much better since my last one. It's probably not like an insanely good time speedrun wise, but it is a very satisfying fight. Nice. Very nice. Haven't ever really. I think I've only fought Seregios once in Rise, and I honestly don't remember anything from that game. So, but Wilds Seregios is very fun. So Joker, is your main weapon longsword in Wilds? Or whatever your main weapon is there anything you would like for longsword in the expansion? Oh, actually, Riz, I mean, since you're here as well, is there anything you want for heavy bowgun as well? If the R2 triangle combo wasn't so up in expansion, I think I would like to try mining longsword again. I mean, yeah, that definitely is the biggest issue with longsword. That whatchamacallit, that combo is just way too dominant from a DPS perspective. Everything else can be kind of thrown away, unfortunately. I'd say for now I am maining Longsword. Yeah, cool. I'm not sure if I like Longsword. That's unfortunate, but why is that? To be fair, I guess even myself, I only really ever use Longsword for very specific matchups like Syracuse. But uh, outside of that, stay it more into. I use like a live encounter more because surprisingly the live encounter timings, the offset timings with whatchamacallit, with the EI Spirit Slash is actually fairly similar, and the combos that you or it's more so the EI Spirit Slash spam combos and the offset spam combos, they work basically the same. So if I know how to do EI Spirit Slash spam one monster, I can also usually offset spam the same one. Give it a domain expansion. Harvest Moon and Faster Sheath. Man, sounds like you really like Royce Longsword. Man, didn't Harvest Moon... Harvest Moon... The thing is, if you're not... I guess I personally... I prefer having like a full combo instead of having additional skills like Switch skills or Hunter Arts. So, I have no idea what like input you would put Harvest Moon in. My only wish for Longsword and Wilds is adding Rise quick sheath speed back because I feel like I'm being nerfed forcefully by Capcom. That's fair. That's not, to be fair. A lot of people who enjoyed the Rise version of their weapon say that. Yeah. The playstyle feels off to me. I prefer a much more aggressive playstyle. Interesting. I mean, feel free to put it down for a bit, but whenever you do get bored of Switch X, feel free to switch back and give it another try. Maybe you'll feel differently eventually, later on. And I will say, if you are trying to properly practice Longsword, it is definitely better to do it solo, because when the monster is fully aggressive towards you, it's definitely much easier to learn how to be good with it that way. And if you know how to... I do get technically Longsword isn't as aggressive, but it is very good for countering very aggressive monsters. And that... Make Crimson Slash combos... Why? If you're actually... Make Crimson Slash combos stronger. If you are saying about Crimson Slash 2 and 3, I'd agree. But if somehow buffing Crimson Slash only makes the current meta combo stronger, no thank you. It's because I'm cutting to attacks I should have dodged or evaded if Clapcom didn't nerf Quick Sheath. That kind of sounds like a skill issue on your part, Joker. I gotta be honest. Being completely objective, that's what it sounds like to me. And pre-buff. You're just way too your muscle memory is just way too locked in with the Rise Quick Sheath. And I mean, I guess between game to game, you definitely need to relearn some things, even with the same weapon. What am I gonna use? Sure. Not that here. Right. Is there any hunts that anyone wants to post up? If not, I'll post something randomly. Hey Tequila, you just joined the lobby. Any quests you want to do particularly? Feel free to post up anything. I think I encountered just as much with Swax and Keep aggro. I guess. But I guess the Swax counter is more so actually just for surviving, but the longsword counters are definitely more counter attacks, where it is definitely different. Small, like, differences in these small differences can definitely make or break how you like a weapon. I understand that's why people actually have main weapons. I myself, generally I like most things, so outside of Insect and Wilds, I like everything else, really. Elderman Berserker, Tequila, here your party size is set to 1. I can't join you even if I wanted to. To be fair, I do feel like the Swax counter, especially after its buff, is kind of ridiculous. It's honestly more ridiculous than EX with spam. Vulgar Angie, what should I bring for this? I'll bring some heavy logan. That's true, I think I prefer the counters as a... Yeah. As a survival thing. Actually, I'll bring some Wyvern Heart. I haven't played Wyvern Heart in a good long while. We got Tequila, Half Joker, and Cattail. Ready whenever you guys are. Take your time. I haven't actually done Vulgar Angie in a while. The only time I've ever seen Vulgar Angie recently, it's always whenever he gets his ass kicked by Arkveld. There's like 30 seconds of delay, I think, on stream, so my response could be late. Oh no, that's alright. I did realize that there is a lot of delay, and I'll look into if there's any way to make that better. But unfortunately, that's the way we'll have to deal with for now. I think there's just significant delay for everyone. Why do I have a counter? I swear I brought Wyvern Blast. Oh wait, no, I brought Wyvern Heart, never mind. Now it's at home, welcome back. Now, fancy seeing you here. Welcome to the stream. I can't offset that. I can't offset this though. Beautiful offset. The hitbox, the lingering hitbox of the offset is kind of ridiculous, honestly. Too far. If you do that again. Ah, too far again. Nope, no Tempering Wound on the mount. Man, this guy hits hard. I do find it funny how the regular Guardian Vulgar Angelus, he probably has one of the lowest tail break health of any monster, because it takes like one good True Tarp Slash to pop that tail right off. Wait, oh, is it mount? Oh, I didn't realize. I was wasting all that damage. How are you doing now? Hope you're doing alright. No, Tequila, no! good. Flash, beautiful flashover that was. Man, I hope they add an option for the mantle to auto take off. Or like, for it to just break instead of being an animation. It's just ruining my fashion. Oh, I thought it was gonna be I do not have enough experience on this guy to auto them properly. Come on. Oh. Bad stagger for me. Oh, scratch my eye, couldn't dodge. Busting for you guys. Man, those things. Oh, we actually have those things, huh? Rock coming down. Lock that, lock all that. Not much gauge recovery from that offset. Couldn't charge it enough. Ooh, Hurricane. Oh, I completely wasted my up. Oh, do these have any turf war? Not anymore. Oh, ow. I'm Superman diving that. And dusting for everyone. I could probably actually use like a slicing ability to that tower. Oh yeah, I think I remember actually for regular Guardian Falcon Aftermath, I've used like one or two Dragon Piercers, and once again that tail just popped right off. Someone nerfed the living hell out of this tail. Man, that's a really good hit zone. Poor Angie's tired. Ah, oh, I missed. Please. Nah. Wasted all the gauge. Missed both focus strikes. Where did the music go? Ow. I'm gonna save my Dusted Boys. It's a program enough. There's like latency see options in the YouTube stream menu. I have it just set as like normal latency. Maybe if I set it to low latency for the next stream, the delay wouldn't be as bad. I'm still learning. I have no idea how any of this works. Okay. I had a bad feeling that this build might have been a protein themed build again, but thankfully it was not. I'll just char for this. Oh wow, that was way too fast. What? We all good over there? Nah, And Joker, I believe you'll be fine. I'll save my best of lives. Is that temporary room? I'll take that temporary room. I missed. Like, man, I don't think I've landed any wounds so far in this hunt. Wow, that was way too early. Go away, Docha. Bye-bye. You wanna fight me, huh? Man, that also does no damage without special, well, without artillery. I do have special boost on the spear. Seems like someone wants to capture it, so we gotta crank it as well. Oh, please don't check your mouth. No, come on, you bastard. Oh. Oh wow, that actually hurt really bad. How much does capture this guy? Oh, that is not the right one. There we go. Wait, what happened? I don't know where my chat went. Give me a second. Can't see you guys just yet. Okay, there we go. Everything is a-okay. Okay, after playing with it a bit, Quick Sheath does feel balanced. I'm glad you agree. It's honestly not that insane in this game. Like, even for there was a Seregios arena, that longsword didn't actually have any quick sheath, and it was still. Actually, I'm not sure if this actually helps my point or not, but okay. But yeah, even in the arena, even without quick sheath against a normal Seregios, it actually felt pretty decent. It wasn't too slow. I trapped it and set the trap for Doshakuma to go in the trap. Yeah, I tried to curse him. I tried to curse the Doshakuma for to not go into the trap. I just saw a video of you using Wyvern counter against ATR. AT Alfred! That is one hell of an autocorrect. Hey, you know what? That's actually a pretty good name for Arkfeld. Damn, that was so cool. Hey, yeah. Offset Heavy Bowgun is incredibly satisfying. It's also... I wish the... From third person, I guess for other players, they would make the offset sound effect more significant, because I believe right now, if it's not a proper knockdown, you don't really hear anything. But man, it would be just so cool, just from other people's perspectives, you just hear an offset over and over again. But yeah, ATR Fell is like offset heavy boogun against ATR Fell is definitely one of my favorite hunts in the whole game. But it's just so fun. I could do that for an hour straight. Although it's the damage can't really be like the top speed runs level, it is still very fun. Like the best time I got against ATR Fell was with the capture time is barely sub 10. There are some like optimization things I'm unsure of, because I like spam Wyvern Piercer in between counters. I'm not sure if that's actually best, and generally it's really hard to optimize this playstyle. So, but still, honestly, all things considered, I can go in with a casual hunt using offset heavy Pokemon against AT Artfeld and get it done definitely sub 15 quite easily, so it's honestly not bad damage-wise. I get destroyed by chip damage when trying to counter heavy bowgun on arc. Yeah, that's part of the balance where I feel like it's quite balanced that way. The few ways you can deal chip damage is first way is to, if you're in multiplayer, of course, other people can heal you. That's a stupid solution. So another way is for you to use recovery ammo. You can just shoot recovery ammo right in front of you, walk into it, or just right under your feet and heal immediately. That's one option. The second option is to utilize the recoil of the heavy broken offset. Actually, in fact, let's go do an AT arc build. I'll post it on myself. And using the recoil, there are quite a few attacks. Ooh, Annie, I have no idea who you are. Welcome into the lobby. I'm about to post up a AT arc file, so feel free to join that. And I do believe we have enough people for like 2 squads. So feel free to post up something for other people to join as well. So yeah, sorry. Second method of avoiding damage using the offset heavy gun is to utilize the recoil to basically dodge out of the way of certain attacks. And because there's like pretty decent range with the offset, you can like offset a proper attack while dodging the attack, so you will take less damage. And the third and last way of minimizing chip damage is to time your offsets more accurately, because depending on how accurately you offset an attack, you take more or less chip damage. And when you do what I like to call a perfect offset, you take 0 chip damage. So actually, yeah, Miguel, this would be perfect. Yeah, since you're not in the hunt, I'll try to play as best I can and just pay attention to my health on the top left, and I'll try my best to get as many perfect offsets as possible. And because I'm like just so familiar with AT arc build specifically, I can get quite a few very minimal chip damage from offsets, or even perfect offsets back to back. And perfect offsets will be quite obvious because you'll see like my health bar glow and extend. Hi, I wanted to hunt AT arc anyway, so this works. Oh man. Zale. I'm assuming you're Andy. Welcome to the stream. Glad you joined and joined the lobby. Oh yeah, I'll watch. Yeah. Pay attention. You will probably perform absolutely dark this way. But yeah, another thing I did do, and I can still do as well in this hunt, is to just use the Rocksteady Mantle, because it does give you damage reduction, and that helps significantly. That, when me ask the attack, the Wyvern bar doesn't decrease. Oh yeah, so since Title Update 4, another buff to Wyvern counter is that instead of consuming Wyvern Gauge, when you do a successful offset, you get Wyvern Gauge back. So if I do an offset here and not land, you see that the gauge actually does decrease. But if I now do a good offset here, you see that my gauge is back up. So theoretically, if you do back-to-back offsets correctly, you can just infinitely offset, which is amazing. Is perfect offset even consistent? I feel like it happens at random. It's not so consistent that you can do like an EI Spirit slash spam, but it is, from my experience and just having a lot of experience with AT arc, it is decent. Because although you might not be able to do like actual perfect offsets back to back, what you can do is minimize chip damage. Like just having good timing for attacks will minimize chip damage significantly. Or I should a better way to say that is perfectly timed, or like timing your attacks more accurately compared to not accurately, is a big difference between chip damage. That was not a perfect offset. It's alright, Gato. That was rough. It is definitely not consistent perfect offsets, but the less chip damage definitely is. So that's one of the examples for like recoil. That's another offset for like using the recoil to dodge an attack. This you can also recoil away. This one you can't even offset. Technically, you can use the hyper armor of the offset to dodge it, to just like hyper armor attacks. what the WTF? Damn, I want to try. Yeah, honestly, feel free to try. I honestly I highly recommend it. It's really fun. Yeah, Joker, you'll be fine. Have you ever been goated? Yeah. Oh, that offset right there. Do you see how little chip damage I took? Oh, that's gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt like hell. You can roll that pretty easily. Yeah, it seems like at least the Western audience don't really like the Bogan Sentinel. At least from like the only standard I have is the Rage Gaming's polls that they did a while back. Oh, my bad. And like the Bogans were like the actual bottom two weapons. It's a little unfortunate because I definitely still think Heavy Bogan is the most diverse weapon, at least the playstyle wise, and that's very good. Oh man, I messed up that offset. Yeah, you can offset the tail from here. He's gonna probably could do some lines. Yeah, this looks really fun, but at this point I'm always cheating to heal. Yeah, hey, honestly, I wouldn't, if you really wanted to hunt like right after this one, I don't mind doing wide range for you, just so you can focus on the offsetting. Oh yeah, another big tip to just avoid taking extra damage is whenever you fail to roll a roar, or whenever you just basically get roared, don't try to offset the attack right after, because you will absolutely not have the time. I'll try to perfectly offset this. I should not have spoke. I spoke too soon. Wait, that like double chain slam that opens a temporary wound, that's one of the few attacks I feel like I can perfectly offset fairly consistently. And I guess another thing you could do is to just play in multiplayer, because at least right now, although he's not like targeting me, because of how much range I have on the offsets, just like that, I can still offset a whole bunch of shit. But it will be a real pain in the ass to roll cautiously. Honestly, I have another build, so if you go into my videos, I have a couple builds, or I have an older build where I don't, there's no RNG build, basically, where basically I sacrifice Lord's Soul, but then I have just 4-piece Doshiguma and as my armor, and although you will have less safety and technically less damage without guts, it's still very strong. And it's definitely enough to just get you started. So, it's quite expensive in the Beast Gem department, because I recommend you to, at the very least, have, if you are going 4 pieces of Doshiguma, you can go for 4 pieces of Transcendent Armor, which is like 12 Beast Gems. It's expensive, but I highly recommend it. And if you want some Beast Gems, we could go flying for that as well. I do notice that the tail attack has a weird offset hitbox. Like I can offset when I'm hitting the head. Yeah. So that tail attack, basically where I'm standing here under the armpits, you can get hit by the tail and at that area. So it having a weird hitbox is actually a benefit to the headbox of Heavy Bogan, because as long as like the offset hitbox touches the attack hitbox or the hurt box, I guess, you can offset it. So it makes it easier to offset more things. So it's amazing. I don't have like the no RNG build saved in my loadouts because I'm running out of loadout space. But yeah, check out my videos. They will have no RNG builds, and that is something I do strive to do. That's a selling point of my channel, so people go like and subscribe. If you guys want, I could also like absolutely. Oh yeah, this attack. This attack is one of the few you can also offset that if you can know. You can offset the giant Titan bomb, which is ridiculous. And weirdly enough, it's like the second attack I would say I can fairly consistently perfect offset. Honestly, I guess instead of me trying to get like actual good perfect offsets here, I believe if you do watch my videos, there will be perfect offsets in those. The offset hitbox definitely is not a benefit for Insect flying around the head though. That is unfortunate for Insect Wave. And to be fair, that weird tail hitbox has been in the game since the beta. Since the beta, that hitbox has been weird. For that double sweep combo, eat both white and red. What you can do is you can offset the first attack, roll the second, then the third attack, as long as he's not doing the one attack that can't be offset, you can offset it as well. That really did not make any sense. Okay, if I can offset it, I'll add commentary then. But generally, most attacks from Arc Club you can offset, which is just amazing. Bonk. There. Okay. Hey, if you guys do like probably practice or want to practice offset heavy broken, I wouldn't mind like 3 people practicing heavy offset heavy broken while I run like wide range to heal everyone. Man, that reminds me, Magnum also had a weird tail headbuster in his demo days. Tail attacks are just weird. I've never played the Rise demo, so I wouldn't really know, but honestly, I haven't fought Magnum in a while, but he was definitely like my first wall whenever I first played Monster Hunter. I think even Village Magnum I struggled with, but that made sense because it was my first Monster Hunter game ever. Those goddamn low crystals, man. Or if you're trying to solo ATR but with offset, I also highly recommend just luring our ATR fill back into this first area. This area generally has less wilk compared to the second area. And it's also less slope, because slopes can definitely mess you up. I'm going to die. Slopes can definitely mess you up quite easily. Yeah, I will look forward to the day where we can have 4 heavy bowguns all offsetting ACR mode. Right, I'm going to lure our throw back again, so just sharpen your weapon. I'll put down a trap as well. That reminds me, the nuke needs guard up, right? No, I don't believe so. Because I don't have guard up on my build and I can still block all of the nuke. The only issue with my build is I don't have regular guard, and if you get stuck at the very center of like a red nuke, you might just not have enough stamina to survive. Oh, good flash, but I could have offset that. Oh yeah, so that just now, that was the combo I was talking about, like the double sweep into overhead slam thing. You offset the first, roll the second, the third attack, you can offset it as well. Headbutt, and no knockdown, nice. Oh, just did you guys see? Did you see that, Miguel? I just perfectly offsetted that dive bomb attack. I'll try to do it again. Never mind. Yeah, so I guess despite being a more or less melee heavy program build and like counter heavy, honestly heavy offset Patrick gun offset still benefits quite a bit from multiplayer. Yeah, that's a scary offset though for the dive. It's actually not that bad. The thing is the hitbox of that attack is so big that you can sorry I couldn't dust it in time. Oh, the biggest build. Since if I get hit, I'll have a great chance to get hit by the red pillars from the ground. So in that situation, you don't really need to be afraid of taking chip damage then, because what you want to do is you want to actually let loose your offset as earlier than you would expect, because the hyper armor on the offset is honestly great, but even basically the amount of damage you take from missing the offset is more significant than if you just take a lot of chip damage. I'll try to perfect offset this. There, that's another perfect offset right there. So yeah, that's definitely an extremely high skill ceiling for this playstyle. And I will also admit, I haven't played this playstyle with a controller. I can honestly try that next hunt. That was sort of a perfect offset. I'm honestly not sure. That's hard to tell. But I could definitely see how in multiplayer, if you're with a controller, it's harder to do. There's actually a new strat for it. If you're down potting right before at least, then a lure pod he won't work. But yeah, that's a tech that I've seen that should work for like every other monster as well. Down pod into lure pod, for some reason he'll just AI just bugs out. Oh, sorry, I should have dusted for you, Katel. It's alright, you guys. That was still a very fun hunt for me, so I have no complaints. I think I gotta be a little more quiet now. It's a little late where I'm at. Right, Miguel, you wanna try offsetting heavy boat arc build? I could bring I hate running this guy 4-player. Fair enough. I guess you were using Charge Blade. Charge Blade's kind of rough, especially with like perfect blocking. I love it. Heavy bowgun just benefits way too much from multiplayer. 2 or solo is better. Yeah, I mean, I guess the good thing about ATR Vault, in my opinion, is most other monsters, having 4 people feels like you're just bullying the monster. It's very nice. It's sort of fresh having a monster that's actually good at dealing with multiple people. So it actually feels like you're being it doesn't feel like a beatdown every time. Yeah, okay, in that case I'm going to bring my support hunting horn. Where? Oh no, which one's my support on this one? My bad, he had me in a corner. That's alright, Giga. Hey, we'll get Miguel in, then we'll also get Gigia. Wait, actually, Gigia, give me like, how should I refer to you? Because that is a really hard name to pronounce. Which hunting one? I'm gonna bring this one. I'll post the quest up then I'll let you guys join. Actually, Tequila's put it. We can join on Tequila, because Tequila's Miguel. Got to go see ya. Right, thank you so much for joining, Jokerman. I hope to see you in the next stream, or I might join. I might see you in Angel's stream. So I'll see you next time, mate. Also, GG's fine. Well, like GG. Oh, is that how you're supposed to say that? Oh, so it's like GG Azazel? Oh, that makes so much more sense. Oh man, I apologize for butchering that. I thought it was like one whole word. This is a mushroom answer build. It is not. Okay. Me as well, I must leave. That's alright. Right, thank you for joining, Cattail. I hope to see you in one of our stream next, or in the comment section. Thank you so much for joining. Have a nice day and night. You as well. We'll be having a lot of fun hunting. Actually, the name Gigi reminds me of that one game called There Is No Game. I think they also turned the name, at least the word GG into GIGI as a name. Right, everybody go ham. I got you guys with the support. I have sonic barriers, I've got healing, I have everything you ever need. I might not have earplugs, I honestly not sure. Good asset, good asset. Good offset. Keep it coming. Everybody's health is good. Oh man, lucky with the iframes there. I haven't actually played Wide Range in a while. So yeah, that attack there, you can also output all of those. Oh wow, lucky health stat there. Slowing on him. Okay, so whenever he's not powered up, that combo just, it's hard to say just now, but the combo where he does a flying sweep, after that you can't offset the second, because he usually follows up with a quick, like, one chain snap. That attack you can't double offset that. Okay, healing, I got you guys. Don't need your shield. Oh, I am lagging back. Probably my Wi-Fi freezer. Damn it, I tried to health stamp the second one as well. I thought I had stomach just on this. I'm fine, I'm okay. I got you, dude. You're okay. Oh wait. From little super damage. I'm fine, I'm okay. I'll be alright. Bit of a waste of a lower pump, but got the job done. Right, I'm going to learn back over here. You guys still free to put down some crops. We're pulling him back here because it's honestly easier in this room. Yeah, that's literally offset spamming. Oh, sorry, Annie. Heal's coming. Oh, yeah. You got it. I got you guys. Heal's incoming. Holy, you guys both guts. That's a little unfortunate. I should have, I guess, I should have Sonic Barriered instead of heal. Yeah, yes, both lost guts. Not bad. Oh, hey-o. Yeah, for those, like, world explosions, all you can really do is, not be in them. Like, outside of just avoiding them, there's not really any good tips for dealing with them. That's a long knockdown. There's like, you could be a very adapting when you decide to Iron Pierce, or when you then counter, or when you decide to like intentionally charge early for a higher level offset, because the max damage of the offset can get quite high. With my build, the max damage, the highest I've seen the offset do is like 1100 total damage from the 2 ticks. But that is like with actually every single buff factor. For this combo, I usually like to just roll the red beams. For the big ultimate, red beams I usually roll them. You could just block them as well. That's fine. But at least in my build, I have what you call adrenaline rush. So that's one of the good attacks where I can quite consistently proc adrenaline rush. Oh, so that, that cross slash you can't, oh, so be careful about that. That's like one of the effects you can't mess up. Oh, beautiful! The health stab into the heartbreak. Oh, I didn't know that. That's my... I'll be fine. God damn, well, Crystal, that's my bad. Now come back as fast as possible. Oh, actually, I'll restock as well, because drink, using a lot of potions. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. Actually, no, it's 30 seconds from here. I'm trying to learn. Is our person went back or not? Oh, he's leaving. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, I think whenever another monster gets stuck in the Great Thunderbugs, that usually makes Arkfeld just leave straight to the third zone. Oh, good luck with that. This. I'm trying to heal. No! Oh wait, no, you're right. Yay, no one died. Yeah, Sonic Predator Hornet stuff is just so good. Sweet. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna hurt. What? Wait, what happened there? How did I not get hit? I didn't realize I'm like not properly playing Form at all, so pardon me. I am not really focusing on playing well. I'm just spamming Sonic Battery as much as I can. Oh, nice! We got a KO. Oh, he's heading back. He's low already. Yeah, you can literally sit under his chin and offset the tail attack. It's really funny. The most ridiculous offset I've done is probably against Saragios. So the pin attack of Saragios you can offset, but if you just offset whenever you're just looking at him, or if you try to like track him and offset, you will usually get pinned even after you do a successful offset, unless if you like actually get the offset topple from that offset. But what you can do is whenever he does the pin attack, you basically turn around, do a 180, then release your offset. Somehow that actually both offsets the monster and the recoil pulls you away from the pin, so you won't get pinned afterwards. That's probably one of the most cinematic offsets I've ever done. Where does he look into? Oh, nice to kill everybody. It's not even a bad time either. That's like, it kind of looks like 15 minutes on a dot. W team, hell yeah. Oh, whoops, I wanted to do this one. I did recommend also using the Azu's meal because my build doesn't have any evade window on it, and you kind of want like 2 or 3 evade window at least to comfortably roll some attacks. Although most attacks you could just block, but I like rolling to trigger Adrenaline Rush. That tail hits across states, I don't get it. Yeah, that thing reaches 5 area codes away. Yeah, I just need to see some gameplay of it. Counter heavy bowgun on Arc is insane. Hey, you know where to find a bunch of gameplay. Either the stream or my videos, because I think I only have like 2 proper videos on AT Arcville specifically. But they're good videos. They're also like extremely optimized. Oh wait, I should have checked how many offsets he did. I also had you as a healer, so there's that. Well, whenever you play more, just keep practicing it, and you'll start to get. As long as you start getting the timings better, you will start to take significantly less chip damage. And also try utilize the recoil as much as possible, because quite a few of the attacks you can just recoil out of the way. I recoil myself out of the way so much that I sometimes forget to proc counter strike, because normally you could, whenever you hyper armor the attacks, you will automatically trigger counter strike. But I've avoided so many attacks where counter strike just turns off. Like the sunset, 35 offsets. That is amazing. Didn't get the perfect counter highlight. Still, it's alright. Keep practicing, you'll get it eventually. And once again, the perfect counter is honestly more of a, I won't say Easter egg. It's quite rare, even for myself. Recoiling on attacks feels so brick brain. Yeah, in my heavy bowgun video, I described it as like a reverse greatsword, reverse world greatsword, where world greatsword you're trying to recharge slash into where the monster's going. Using the offset, you're recoiling yourself away from the attack. 35 on one monster lol. Well, on some SOS hunts, I've gotten over 60 offsets on one hunt. So, yeah, to me it's just rookie numbers. Get those numbers up, mate. It's weird trying to change direction on recoil with control. Yeah, I could imagine that, because in mouse and keyboard I'm basically just I'm flicking my mouse basically. So yeah, that's probably quite hard on the controller. Okay, I'll never get 60. No. So what you need, if you want to get a lot of offsets, you can basically just everyone run offset, then automatically you're killing the monster more slowly, and so you'll get more offsets. If you want to really push it, you could take like a rarity 1 bowgun and just use that as offset. And as long as you don't die, you'll get a lot of offsets. You could probably get, it will take forever, but I honestly feel like you can get like 300 offsets in one hunt. It would be so, I could make that as a video. I could do that tomorrow before the Summer Game Fest. Just bring like the weakest bowgun I can and just solo Artfeld. That would be so stupid, but that might be so funny. I've got to rebuff this. Actually, if you want to practice more heavy bowgun offset against not just AT Artfeld, we could do an Easter egg use. Yeah, that would be fun with friends. Just spamming offsets on Arc. Yeah, you know, Radioactive Blade, you've convinced me. I'll make it as a video. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Let's actually do the where is that? Oh, I'm done with my hunt for today though. I might hang in chat for a bit as I cook dinner. No problem. Actually, I'll show off some more heavy burden offset. I'll do this hunt. That's what I'm proud. I can show off a little more offset heavy burden against more monsters. So it's a Doshakuma and a thanks for the hunt cider. Have fun, guys. Have fun. Thank you for joining us our way. I hope to see you in the next stream as well. Thank you for joining so much, and hope you had fun in the stream and the hunts as well. I appreciate you for joining, and I appreciate everyone who is still in the stream as well, even if you're just lurking. Let's bring this again. Radioactive Blade, are you also going to try some heavy burger offset? Let me have a look. Hell yeah. I see that counter. Oh, the 4-piece to check him out. Oh, that gets me going. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that's a little weird. Annie, we have GG on the sword and shield. With... Damn, that's an interesting build. Oh, it's unfortunate. Oh, you sacrifice. Wait, no, you have. I think it might be better to sacrifice the one level of burst for weakness exploit, though. That last level of weakness exploit is quite important. Hey, but it's also perfectly fine. Optimizing too much might be a bad habit, honestly. Actually, in fact, not optimizing is how I got into Wyvern Blast and Wyvern Counter. Because my god, already is not optimized, but it's so goddamn fun. Right, I'm heading for the Tashaguma first. Don't need anything in particular. Actually, another very good monster for funnily enough, a very good monster for offsetting is actually Chemistries. Because once again, most of his attacks are actually offsetable. So while you make dinner, Miguel, you can have a look at all these offsets that are coming your way. What the hell's happening? Oh, you KO'd the Shaguma using exhaust ammo? I mean, I knew it did KO damage, but I've never actually KO'd it that way. Oh, he's leaving. Man, this poor Shakuma's just getting bullied. Wait, why's the Chemistries here still? I mean, I could also do the Chemistries. I think I should have brought it on. I might actually change to Wyvern Heart after this. Wyvern Piercer isn't particularly good with either the Shakuma or Stargius. Oh wow. Is that Chemistry still around? What? Man, that roar is a little hard to read. That's gonna go again. Temporary wound on the belly button. Oh, nice. What are you doing here, KFC? Bye. Oh, that slam attack that the Shaguma does, that follow up with the table flip, that you can also offset. I think you might actually be able to offset both of them, surprisingly. Yeah, very niche thing that I'm not sure if any other monster does, is that the Shaguma has a specific animation for after you break a wound. He does like a follow-up attack after the wound break. And I don't think any other monster has that, so it'd be interesting if more monster has that, so it tries to punish you for breaking a wound. And I guess that would a little beneficial again. Not beneficial, but... Oh, good break. Mid-air jump. Oh, I thought he was going down. Damn it, couldn't get the wound in time. I don't think I also want to spoil one of the hunts I fight with Counter Heavy Broken. Has a lot of follow-up explosions and effects. I think for actual Guardian monsters, you just have to be careful of the ground, because it's actually same with Guardian Artfeld, not Guardian Artfeld, AC Artfeld. As long as there isn't actually any whelk on the floor, which you can tell by like flowing curvy wave patterns on the ground, as long as there isn't actually any whelk on the ground, there won't be any additional explosions from the attacks. Just shot a Wyvern Piercer right up its ass. Ow. And AT Artfeld's a little harder to loop away from milk because those bottom two zones are all just covered in milk, but for Guardian Destruction, you should be able to more consistently or just lure it away from the Wilk. Unless you're not talking about the Wilk and I'm just forgetting that it has explosion attacks. I honestly don't. I don't like Guardian Destruction. It's not a particularly fun fight. Okay. Well, temperature just dead. It doesn't really improve their attacks. What it does specifically is, you know, the Wilk crystals that Guardian monsters make. That's certain attacks that if they land on the actual certain attacks if they land on the Wilk on the ground, it then creates crystals. So there's a way to basically stop them from creating crystals. I am trying to switch to Leavenheart. Give me a sec. I also really need to change that music. It's so loud. Right, here's where the juicy stuff is, because that Doshakuma was honestly a punching bag. I did like 4 offsets. Saragios, on the other hand, is a proper offset spam monster. I actually wanted to do like the Crypto 9-star quest. In that quest, Doshakuma is less of a punching bag, and it is actually a pretty good monster to offset. You guys just see that? I did a 180 after the whatchamacallit, after the pin attack, and I offset the pin attack without getting pinned. Thing about Saragios is there isn't really many openings outside for like Wyvern Hunter and Wyvern Piercer, so most of the time I try to focus on charging Wyvern counter as much as I can. I don't believe he can offset this, so okay, thank God it wasn't going for me. And there's actually a surprising amount of attacks you can offset from Saragios. Obviously, you can offset this. You can offset both. You have to block the second one, or you can block the first one and offset the second. Both of those work. That charge attack you can offset as well. This you can offset as well, as you can tell from the Powerhouse 2 that just activated. You can't offset this. You can probably offset this. You can offset that as well. We can offset that. This one's a little harder to read because the double like forward, whatchamacallit, the forward like claw attack, that's a little hard to read sometimes. It's like you cut two rolls on the rolls to bum rushes. No temporary wound. You can offset that as well. You can offset this, surprisingly. You can also offset that, but that's a little too fast. Like damn near anything you can offset. This doesn't. Oh, he's not in range. Whenever he's in range and he does that forward, the forward claw, he also follows up that with a very quick second one. That one is you can't offset both basically. I believe you can block the second one, or you might actually even be able to hyper arm the second one. Man, I should use mouse and keyboard when playing heavy building. I mean, I started using I actually started using controller whenever I first played Monster Hunter and Rise, but I then switched to bow as a main weapon, and mouse and keyboard was just much easier. Fine. Leg broken, so he's staggered, and he's trying to leave already. Yeah, it would honestly not be a bad idea for you to switch to mouse and keyboard for heavy weapon offsetting at least. I keep forecasting. Oh, have you just been leaving? I have not been. I didn't realize, honestly. Oh, so that's what I thought. Whenever your character said 1 sec, like I thought you were like stunned, and you were like 1 sec. I'll get up in a bit. Apparently you were forecasting. The small monsters get up, and I think you might be able to offset this. Yeah. So whenever a person is mounting, or whenever he gets hit by the small monsters, whenever he's like struggling, that attack you can also offset. It's not really even an attack. No. Oh yeah. If you really want to style on some people, what you also can do is backwards offset everything. It hurts like hell, but you can do it because I'm pretty sure like the offset hitbox isn't in front of your hunter; it's including your hunter. So it's a very big AoE. It's certainly harder to time, but very stylish. Yeah. I'll try to do that a little more. Ow. I messed up. But yeah, my current build is designed for Seraphius, so I learned this from other players, and what I have done is I have 2 levels of bleed resist, and what that does is it allows you to basically take no chip damage, but it usually allows you to just have constant red health. What that allows you to do is basically have resentment to be active most of the time, or at least much more resentment active. Oh my god, the chip damage from a backwards offset is really not worth it. Holy. Oh, look at that, that was beautiful. Radioactive Blade, I saved you with an offset. No need to thank me. Oh yeah, the blade with Wyvern Heart is the stupidest thing in the world. Because if I didn't have bleed resist, shooting this amount of Wyvern Heart would actually just kill me. It is so stupid. I think that actually, yeah. Freaking stylish? Yeah, it's really fucking stylish. Mortalia. I did not mean to hit the small monster. The aftermath? Is that what they're called? Oh, he's tired. Oh. That's a weird stagger. Oh, he's got another. The mouse at this? No, I don't think so. I got you, Radiator Blade. I'm dusting. Bye, y'all. Oh, I do gotta go now. I might be able to catch you tomorrow on the Summer Games Fest if you're streaming that. Right, have a good day or night, Miguel. Thank you for coming, and I hope you play more Offset Heavy Bowgun. So we will eventually have 4 Heavy Bowguns offsetting 80 arc though. Thanks for coming, I appreciate it greatly. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh no, I'm not gonna here. Ah, that's unfortunate. I didn't. I perfect guarded it and still died. Too much damage. Damn, I had no idea offset hit mix included Hunter. Oh, the hitbox included Hunter. Learn something new from the offset thing. Honestly, it's just a weird thing I noticed whenever I was messing around with the offsets. Yes, at least I don't know. I think that's more so my like theory as to why I can do backwards offsets consistently. Because logically, if the hunter isn't included in the hitbox, if I try to offset backwards, except for like some attacks that like hit you and go in front of you, the attack should like hit you, knock you down. Then actually, is that? I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works, but I have some other ideas. But basically, yeah, you can do backwards offsets for no apparent reason except for taking a goddamn lot of chip damage. Oh no, I'm sorry, Barnos. I just beat the hell out of that Barnos for no reason. Oh, another tip, I guess. Yes, it's a great wake up. If the goddamn Barnos isn't hitting me, it's a great wake up attack because your fully charged offset does like 400 damage, so you can do almost 1,000 damage from a wake up offset attack. Look at that, almost 800 damage per round. Oh, I'll bust Tiani. Oh, beautiful offset kill by Radioactive Blade. Amazing. How are you enjoying offset heavy bowgun, Blade? I'm gonna call you Blade. Or I can call you Rad. Which one do you prefer? Let's see how many offsets we did. Retro fire resist? This doesn't seem useful. No, 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 no. Oh. I'm keeping this one. That's actually interesting. Unfortunately, like, I thought this might be good for, like, Dragon Piercing. But unfortunately, Dragon Piercer, Thousand Dragons, they all don't really have charging. And also their elemental values are probably pretty crap. But yeah, special armor boost with all 3 deco slots, rarity 8 is pretty nice. Also, Blight Resist might be interesting. Useless, useless, okay. I have 49 offsets myself. Radioactive Blade had 28 offsets. So in that hunt we had 60, 77 offsets. Did I do any offsets? Nah. A lot, nice. GG's. Any tips on what to change about this build? Don't know what to prioritize. I'll double check your build now. Give me a second. Let me have a look. Yeah, we are affinity focus. I would say I'm not sure why you have that much constitution, because you have destroyer. That's interesting. I mean, generally, the build you have now isn't like bad by any means, but the quote-unquote meta playstyles, they usually, instead of going for what you have now as an affinity focus weapon, people usually go for a raw focus weapon. And to make up for the significant decrease in affinity, a lot of builds usually use maximum might. And maximum might is actually really good for Sword and Shield, because Sword and Shield using the sliding slash attack, which is holding focus mode. Wait, no, how is it done? It's holding guard, so RT or R2, and pressing Y, I believe. That attack has a lot of, it closes a lot of distance, but it doesn't take any, whatchamacallit, it doesn't use any stamina. So, but if you don't like maximum might, honestly, this build is perfectly fine. Now you have a lot of constitution. Wait, where's the constitution from? Oh, it's just from your skills. I mean, no, I mean, it's perfect, it's fine. I would say, if you like a different type of comfort, I would also recommend you could try out speed eating. Because if you do just take a lot of damage, instead of having physique, you could just sacrifice like 2 levels of physique for speed eating, and speed eating with potions makes a big difference, and it's very comfortable. On top of that, if you do realize you get like hit by teammates sometimes, you might want to put on shockproof, but usually most people have shockproof. But try to be a little aware of that, but it's not a problem 99% of the time. I can show you a more, I guess, meta build, which I have for my Sword and Shield, which I think I have for my Sword and Shield. No, not that one. So something like this. Oh wait, this isn't. Oh yeah, this is. This is like an extremely optimal build. So you have 2 pieces of gore, then 3 pieces of. Okay, so basically the difference from this build to yours is I have much higher raw. So your build only has like 210 raw, mine has 257. So the difference in raw attack is quite significant damage-wise. But honestly, if you're not like speed running, don't think you should care about this. And also, maximum might is a little annoying to maintain generally. I don't like using it, but a lot of builds do use them, so. And honestly, this build probably has way too much crit. Because that's 30% from weakness exploit, that's 30 from here. Antivirus gives another 25, so this build has 80 minus 10, so 75 crit, which is actually, it's decent. I have to relay now, so bye. Right, thank you for coming, Radioactive Blade. I hope you enjoyed the hunts, and once again, keep playing Offset Heavy Bowgun, it's amazing. I mean, so I saw your build. Your build has the build that you have that I just looked at already. It has honestly decent crit already. And if you have maximum might, you might actually have too much crit. So, I do recommend Heartbreaker. It is just a fun skill to have. Makes your wound pops a little stronger. Why does whenever Radioactive Blade leaves the lobby, I keep getting control of the lobby, even though when I made the lobby? That's so weird. So, I think your build doesn't necessarily need maximum might, unless if you change your weapon entirely. Right, I think it's just the two of us in the lobby here. Do you have any quests you want to do, Annie? If not, I'll just post something up randomly. I'm gonna swap back to a... I'll just swap back to Wyvern Blast for now. You want some more pieces of HBG? Hey, that's perfect. Wyvern Blast is amazing against HBG to add. Alright, quest is posted up. Feel free to join. I've got to eat a new meal. Then we can blast Jin into oblivion. I gotta restock as well. Oh yeah, one more thing about your build is you need to upgrade your armors quite a lot, because right now your defense is only 379, I think. For 9-star, 10-star monsters, I would recommend having defense of bare minimum would be 400. I would say more comfortable would be like 430, 450. But that's like 450 is like with fully transcended armors, which is a little unnecessary. But yeah, 400 at least makes it much more comfortable. Because with your defense right now, I think even using a melee weapon, you're probably going to get 1 or 2 shots on those things. Thank you for the dust. Not too far away. Double? No, just a single sweep. Ow. Okay. Temporary wound. Yeah, like that one bite took half your health, so that's quite a lot. So, it will be good to, you're fine, he's just leaving, you're alright. It would definitely be a good idea to upgrade the armor. So I'd say run armor ammo with your counter build, but the symmetry isn't there since you want to stay in ignition mode. I mean, the armor ammo lasts quite a while, right? So you could just do it before hunt, but I'm not sure if because right now I have oh actually if this current weapon blast has weapon armor ammo, so that my weapon counter one should also have armor ammo. So yeah, good tip. I've never really. I keep forgetting about those support ammos. I'm not sure how much of a armor difference it makes though. Nice, got the tail. Alright, don't have a focus strike but a temporary wound. Oh no. I did not expect that at all. I'm really bad at rolling that attack. Nice, thank you for the mount. Gonna chuck some potions. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize that would break. Sorry for cancelling your mount. I missed the wound by a mile. I realize weapon ammo and recover a lot. Big said that only light gun gets demon ammo though. Wait, does only light gun get demon ammo? I didn't even know that. You utilize wyvern ammo in your cover up. Wait, wyvern ammo as in the really trash wyvern fire thing? I didn't even know that could be used. I didn't even know you could have that on a GOG version. In my review of Heavy Boogan, I explicitly said that you couldn't. Was I completely wrong? Would have made sense for attack focus to get demon, affinity give recovery, and elemental get armor. Yeah, something like that would be interesting. But I personally just feel like, ah man, guts. I wouldn't mind just having all of it on the same bowgun. Like, what's wrong with giving that utility to bowgun? Because I guess one of the I thought he was going for the Hirabami. I was looking at the chat. That's my bad. What I was trying to say. Some people like bowguns for being able to swap around with ammos depending on the situation. So I don't see why that can't be done for the support ammos. So armor ammo, recovery ammo, and demon ammo. Well, on the GOG weapons, I mean, oh, that was a typo. Sorry, I meant armor and not armor ammo, not wyvern ammo. Yeah, I was wondering. But my god, the wyvern ammo is so bad. Actually, I haven't checked if the description of wyvern ammo and says wyverns fire like exactly the same as gunmans. Because if those two like terminologies in Japanese isn't the same, it's, I would say, it's sort of fair. Oh, good shot at me. It would be, I guess, more fair that they're significantly different, but in English, wyvern's fire is used for both weapon ammo and gunmans, which is very depressing. Oh, okay, if they simply want to simply simplify the weapons anyway, just give every weapon have access to everything, yeah. I totally agree with that. And I guess my biggest... I also just... Since you can only carry a limited amount of everything, having access to everything unless you restock less, which gameplay-wise I feel like is great. Although you might not even want to use all the different types of ammo, but having the option is always better than not having the option too, so... And I always have an issue whenever it seems like they're designing something that's not to be used. Or they're intentionally designing, in this case, the GOG version of Heavy Bowguns, they're intentionally designing that to ignore or forget about wyvern ammos. And that just always feels wrong. Man, the delay in the chat's really messing things up. I really should figure that out. Oh, how in the... No! Oh. I'm dusting for Yanni. You're alright. Oh wait, I forgot to get the torch pod in the area too. That's a bit annoying, that's alright. That was very stupid. Oh, I almost died there. Oh, god damn, randomized spike. Nope, can't waste this DPS opportunity. Yeah, it would have been good to get Wyvern and Cluster on Archer and Sticky. I mean, yeah, just... I feel like, honestly, I feel like Wyvern ammo is honestly lost cause in its current state. But I do feel like Clusters had potential. Even if it was just to be used during the knockdown, I honestly, from what I've seen, the Gravius Heavy Bowgun can dish out, I think it would have been pretty damn good. God damn it. Oh man, wasted the rock as well. And delay might be on my side. I notice I always have a delay whenever I watch on YouTube. I don't think that's the case, because whenever the concurrent viewers bugged on my side, it definitely seemed like everyone was delayed, not just you. Like the entire chat was delayed quite equally in a way. So I'm like 90% sure it's an issue on my side. And I mean, either way, there's probably some ways on my side where I can improve that. So I'll try to figure that out for the next stream tomorrow. Nice, 3 parts broken. Thank you for the dust, I appreciate it. I'll hit the temporary wound here. So he'll flinch to the left. Damn it. Ooh, I don't know what he did, but that's a nice flinch. Oh, nice! He got the tail cut. That's like the only thing that the Wyvern Blast can't do, is get a proper tail cut. Or a stun, I guess. Yo, imagine if Wyvern Blast did KO damage, that would be so stupid. I'm fine, I can't see them me. God damn it, Jim. Stop being a pain in the ass for a second. Oh, my cat come to the gem, that's nice. Oh, good break. I can probably break his back here soon. Man, I haven't played before already. My damage is quite low. Come on. Yeah, damn heavy build getting focus strike. Oh wait, I thought that attack wouldn't hit me, but I forgot that his back plate is still there. If you break the back plate, the two like small paw attacks, that basically becomes a free opening. Uh-oh. I am okay. Nice. What? Man, if that somehow didn't work, that would have really been depressing. Thanks. I messed up the that knockdown there. Oh, not lucky there. Where's the wound that I just saw? Is it like under him? Or like gamble? Yeah, I got it. Somehow. Oh, there's another wound there. Okay. Probably charging that. Half the time and half the gauge recovery for that, so... Or I could use a gauge recovery, so... I don't have a focus strike for that. And I'm just gonna hop that. I do have a focus strike for that. Oh man, I almost missed that. That would have been a little annoying, honestly. Come on, Jim. You will die either way. Oh yeah, I have considered, so I play mouse and keyboard, and the guard control for, or the control, the input for guard is mouse 4 and mouse 5, because my controls are very weird, don't judge me. And I have considered, like, I'm not sure if I could, but I want to change the controls between switch mode and guard. So guard would be pushing 1 button instead of 2. I haven't really done, I'm not sure if I even could do that, but that would be interesting. Just because guard being 2 buttons at once is a little uncomfortable. Thank you for all the wounds. I will make use of them very well. I'll make very good use of them. That's better English. How are you not dead, Jim? I've been blasting you for a while. Where's the other wounds? Come on, Jin. I know you're about to die. Oh, perfect. Great ending. Di molto. I have no idea what language that is. Damn, that was actually quite a long Jin hunt. Didn't do well enough. GG's, definitely gotta go smell for spheres. Yeah, apart from smelting for spheres, we can also do the event quest, the whatchamacallit, Legaicrus and Rathanos quest. Farm that for a little bit for armor spheres. Actually, what's the daily quest monster? Oh, by the way, if you let me know if you need any more AT Gen parts, GG. I'm absolutely down for farming more AT Gen. Oh, we need to hunt an Arkfeld for the quest. Can I refresh on my buffs as well? Sounds good. Right, I'm gonna go post up the quest after rebuffing real quickly. Nice. Free meal proccing on both of those. Oh, I'm out of flashes. Huh. So 777. Nice. Might as well use a voucher. Come on, drink the potion. Right, quest is posted up. Right, I gotta remember to bring some steaks. I will eat my steaks actually. Four shots into Corrupted Mantle and go for another six shots. And try to not die while doing it. Oh yeah, I do have a adrenaline like on the spell, so I try to perfect dodge some things. Now this, for example, very easy to dodge. It's only one because it's only phase one. Can't do a full shot, but I could do like a... What in the hell was that? Those are like 5 tick numbers. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Perfect. I missed my block. I wish this he would do the double sweep more often, because the first 3 times I fought Jin, I didn't see any double sweeps. I only learned the double sweep like on my like 4th or 5th time against AT Jin. The support ship will depart soon. I haven't gone to the support ship in years, and the game hasn't even been out for years. Look over here. Get crushed by Big Rock. No roar for you. Ah, couldn't get to it in time. Adrenaline rush. Yeah, good rush. Oh wait, I don't have flashes equipped. Oh, thank you for the flash, Angie or Annie. I mixed both. I combined both of your names. Gigi and Annie to Angie. I should also go grab the Ow! I swear I blocked that. Careful, Annie. Oh, actually, perfect block. Wait. Oh, come on! I don't need to stake any potion. Oh, I'm a dust for you, Annie. Give me a sec. Oh, wait, no, you straight up just died. I'll still dust for you. Badago came in clutch with a revival. Yeah, the Jin's not a very fun hunt for most weapons, so... I mean, it's actually quite fun with Insect Wave, but... my skill with Insect Wave is very limited, so... Wyvern Blast does way more damage. Double? No. Oh, come on! Ooh, nice mount. Okay, honestly, while you're mounting, I'm gonna go grab the torch pods. They're honestly quite useful, especially for AT Gen. I think I could probably do like 2 shots, then I'll just do my focus strike. A full one, then I'll do another full one on the parts. Oh, okay, that's really weird. Maybe it's because there's other wounds on the body that the wound break is trying to like link together. But that was a lot of damage for one wound pop. If there is a way to consistently make your focus strike pierce, even like without wounds, the damage of the fully charged focus strike is honestly not bad, because it's like 100 per tick. So you're like charging for like 1 or 2 seconds at most. Like it's about like a second, and you can do like 300 to 400 damage with the Focus Strike. It's actually quite insane, but it's very inconsistent. Just like that, super inconsistent. Oh my god, that map Focus Strikes are really weird today. Nice, second break. Oh wait, I don't have a Focus Strike. I was trying to charge a Focus Strike. Annie, I'm not sure when you're gonna hear this because of the delay, but can you head over to the big rock? Big rock over here. I'll also do a signal in game. How do I do a signal again? There you go. Investing. Oh, we've actually broken all three of the all three of the plates already. Damn. We're doing good. Alright, the wound by open. Still plenty of wounds on the back. He's probably gonna ult right here. Oh, never mind, he's going in. If you didn't know, when you get the torch pod in area 2, you can just shoot one up onto the pillar, and the pillar will fall on its own. Very useful clip that I got from a Switch Action speedrun video. And it goes down immediately. It's also... oh come on, that's a little annoying. Will this land? It's also especially good for AT Jin because if you can just shoot, after shooting the torch spot, you can then just focus on the ground. I hate auto guard. I don't hate auto guard. Auto guard does save my life occasionally. But yeah, using the torch pod allows you to just focus on the spikes that spawn from the ground, which is quite nice. Thank you for the dust. Thank you, Particle, for the Flicker Wasp. That's an ult. Perfect time, actually. Need to eat a steak. And temporary wound. Sorry, stream delay. Yeah, that's why I said whenever you hear this, honestly, because I know the stream delay is bad, and honestly, don't say sorry. It's probably not your fault. Oh, holy shit! You guys just see that damage? God damn! I'm out of focus strikes. That was like 2,000, 2,000 to 3,000 damage wound pop. Well, double wound. Haha. Lucky wound pop. Oh my god, that was 1,000 damage wound pop. What the hell? This Jin is getting really extra hard today. Oh, nice, Telka. Love to see that. I don't love to see that. So it's a tail. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Temporary wound. There we go. Oh my god, that damage. I think I'm just getting insanely lucky with how the wounds are lining up. Man, I'm struggling to get a good position for him here. Oh, never mind. Plate's broken anyway. come on. That was the auto like switch mode thing, where I pressed Wyvern to fire weapon blast on Y before the wound popped, so it considered me not or like trying to fire without any gauge. So that leads to, oh god damn it. My bad. And that leads to the auto switch mode, which is really annoying. Coming right back. I might carve the tail while I'm at it, because I forgot to carve the tail. Oh wait, is the tail also down the last area? Oh yeah, looks like it is. Fight. Unity. Good. Ah, damn shit, man. Hurts like a truck. I'm running out of stamina just rolling over. I should have shielded, I guess. Oh, radioactive blade's back. Welcome back, buddy. Fancy seeing you back. Welcome back, radioactive blade. Glad to see you here, mate. I'm gonna fire another one. You only need to fire one push bomb. I just don't have a use for the rest of the push bots. We're about to finish Agent ahead. Oh, it's not actually not even stalled. You could probably join in time. Good lord. Right, we'll be joining your quest right after this. It shouldn't take too long. Haha. This, like, I love this double paw attack. It's just free damage. Just free real estate. I'm farming block right now. Okay. I honestly, I don't really want to decog, but I'll see. I could probably join for a couple. As long as I'm like 10-star guard, yes, that is unnecessarily hard. We'll also see if GG needs anything. Oh, nice paralysis. He's gonna die right here. Nice. Beautiful hunt, honey. I'm actually probably only going to do like one more hunt. One or two more hunts, depends on how fast the hunts are. Then I'll be ending stream for today. Because it's almost 4 hours actually. I didn't even realize. "14-minute hunt, pretty damn fast. Thank you so much for the help." No worries, GG. Feel free to, if you need any more help with hunts in the future. I would love to see you back in another stream. Well, I'll be doing one more quest. I'll see if Radioactive Blade has any spots in his quest. If not, I'll probably do one last Arc Valve for the daily quest, just to want us daily want us artful to end the stream on. Let me see. Yeah. I'm going to join Radioactive Blades. Gogmasius Quest will be a good one to end on. Feel free to join as well, GG. We go swap to another build. Oh, I'm out of Mega Potions, that's bad. Oh, never mind, I'm perfectly fine on Mega Potions. I haven't actually done a GOG in a long while. We'll see how poorly I perform. Nice. Oh, good. Perfect knockdown. Oh man. It's really a struggle to try to aim all the Wyvern Blast on God. I think my best time against 9-star God with support hunters was only like 14. Wait, how long was it? I have no idea honestly. It's been a while since I've done that. But it is on my channel, so if you're interested, feel free to go check that out. Shameless promotion. Self-promote. Which side is it? Okay. Yup, I'm out the middle. 2, 3. Oh. If I was in position more earlier, after 3 weapon blasts, I could focus strike the back. Goddamn block. I perfectly missed my block. Yes, because I can't hold it down. Oh wait, I forgot the mistake. Oh, perfect timing. Just a full charge here, and I'll pop up the mammoth. Just to get as much gauge back as possible. Step as well. And I'll go help out. Nadia, please. Thank you. Yeah, Nadia is guaranteed to stagger Gogmasius once, right after the Elder Dragon Breaker, whenever the Convergent Elder Breaker breaks. Somehow 5 of those landed. It's nice. One of the original tactics I've considered using is to, instead of going for the arms, just go directly for the chest, or like try to aim up here, because honestly those are more consistent on the precision, so it's usually easier to land on those. But the issue for 10-star Grog is if I don't break the or deal enough damage to the wing arms, he just never comes down and I can't even land shots on the back. Radioactive Plate's got it. I'm actually gonna use some exhaust. It quickly recover some damage. Oh. King Mazala died. But it does seem like we either don't have insurance or we used it up already. Oh, there he goes. Oh, yeah, I should grab a carbon gun here. Wait, what? Oh. I thought I re-ate my steak already, and I just saw the protein theme deactivate. That was a little weird. Caught me off guard there. I have no idea how to do the instant knockdown using this rock, so I'm not even going to try that. Just gonna stick with the water guns. Never mind, that's bad. Nice. 1,100 damage. I'm a little far away. Damn it. A little too far to the left there. Missed 3 clusters. I am going to dust for everyone. First tail break. Uh oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, come on. Did I perfectly miss the block again? That is so annoying. Oh, I thought it would be down for a little longer. I should not have reloaded that, that's my bad. Oh my god, my sticker just got thrown into the abyss. Oh wait, no, I gotta do this. Well, that's one feint left, that's not great. Oh, perfect timing. Oh, I got my stick. Not perfect timing. The only unfortunate thing about Wyvern Blast is the increase on head zone during this phase doesn't apply to Wyvern Blast at all. So that's a little unfortunate. It might honestly be a better idea to just... Uh oh, wait, Fabius, why are you over there? Okay. I couldn't get back behind Fabius in time. Thank god I had enough health. That would have been a very stupid way to screw up the hunt. Using Wyvern Blast, I always try to go for the mutated ornaments that are on like the back and tail, because those spots are kind of hard to reach for other weapons. But honestly, it's more of a whatever I see first, I go for. Ooh, nice. A little bit of a waste since it's not gas mode yet, but it's a knockdown nonetheless. Oh, that's quite nice. I missed my second one. Nice tail break. I got really lucky there. I'm going to dust for our dual blades buddy here. King Yazana. Yeah, this angle's. Oh, stay down. Get up now. And I just have to roll this. My build doesn't have space for like guard up, and without guard up you can't really block that. Okay, thank God for Divine Blessing. Am I stuck? Nuke number 2, I think. Could get on the next phase. I gotta pay attention to where Fabius goes this time, or else I might accidentally die again. Fabius is going left, okay. Oh, okay. I had flashbacks from Jindahad's ultimate. I thought I was about to die there for going out too early. Oh wow, he was really low, huh? Where's the tail? Where's the tail? I don't know what the tail is. That's whatever. Hey, that's a perfect hunt to end the stream. I almost messed it up a couple times there. You have to be with meter so you'd know it's better to blast or pierce at the nuke. Honestly, I've never considered even piercing the nuke, because I think it's still... Actually, I don't know. It's hard to say. I'll have to try piercing next time, but I don't think, because your entire build's kind of like not built around like crit, I think... I don't know. It's hard to say. I'll have to test it out next time. But good idea though. Never really thought about that. Usually, I've always just gone for blast anyway. Hey, 15 minutes, not bad. Wait, you don't pierce the nuke? Yeah, I've never pierced the nuke ever. I've only ever done Wyvern Blast on the nuke. Wyvern Blast and like spread the nuke. I mean, it logically sort of makes sense with like the gear not matching, but numbers wise, I'm not sure because the hit zone is really good. So, right, thank you guys for making to the end of the stream and just joining the stream. Thank you Radioactive Blade and GG for joining for on the hunts, and everyone else who isn't here that already joined on hunts. If you're running Blast, but anyways, I guess the lack of crit will make a big difference. Yeah, that's like my thought process, I guess, but it will definitely have to be. I'll have to test it more to see. Yeah, thank you, New, as well, for joining the stream, and all the other lurkers that have been around and are still around. That is all for the stream. Wow, this stream turned out to be 4 hours. Real long. And hope you guys have a good day. And that's all from me. I'll see you guys in the next stream tomorrow. Bye bye. How do I end stream?